each and every one of you to today's edition of Radio Biafra HAUSA-SERVICE, coming to you through the auspices of Radio Biafra London. My name remains Mazi Johnathan Chinedu from Olo province of Biafra land. We are here live and direct. Our leader is the indefatigable Mazi Kanu, who is in the hands of our enemies. But I assure you that they must release him by fire, by force. You know, there's one thing. We just started the sit at home. There is something some of our people fail to understand. Some of us think that freedom fighting is something buying and selling. You know, you wouldn't care, you didn't care. You buy 100 naira and sell 1,000 naira under the space of 24 hours. No. Freedom fighting is a different game, is a different issue altogether. Some people, they are thinking that once you do something 1 day, 2 days, 1 month, you start getting results. No. You must be consistent. We must be consistent. Our leader hammered on consistency for a very long time, because he knows that our people are have weak minds, or are weak-minded. Even as I was going through my inboxes, because I tell you, sometimes I just put out time to check my inboxes, because there are too many voice notes and people's suggestion and one thing or the other. There are too many. Sometimes in a day it can be more than 2,000, so it needs time. And I saw somebody trying to suggest that this sit at home, that the Amazonians, they have been doing this for 5 years. It didn't work, this and that. I laugh. I say, our people, this mercantile mentality is our problem. This is why we fought a war for 32 months, less than 3 years, and gave up. Completely gave up. It doesn't happen anywhere. Everybody was running to go back to his property in Zungeru to buy and sell. Sometimes it is ridiculous. There is no war of independence that goes and just stops all of a sudden. It doesn't matter the negotiation, but it is only our people. We are the first people to initiate the rights of the United Nations Charter, to the right of self-determination of the indigenous people. But here we are today, still lagging behind. People that came after us, they got what they want. After us, it was Bangladesh. Bangladesh took example from us, and they did their own, and they worked. They consistent, they moved on consistently, and they got it. They got their independence from Pakistan. Eritrea also, South Sudan also fought for 30 good years, 3 decades, and liberated themselves. You know what our people used to see is the result, the end result. It's not, they don't care, they don't used to study what did these people suffer in order to get to where they are today. If they tell you what they suffered, look at South Africa for liberation, liberating themselves from apartheid. Do you know that it took them more than 50 years to get where they are today? But you are proud to get South African visa, or to travel to South Africa and took selfies and say, here I am in South Africa. But you don't know what it took them. If they tell you to do that thing, go through that process, you become, say, no, how can this work? You do it 1 day, 2 days, 1 week, 1 month, 1 year. These people, how would they say that this can work? Lack of consistency, feeble-minded people. I used to say this. Biafrans, we are strong-minded when it comes to looking for money. But when it comes to our collective interest, we are zero, feeble-minded. That is why you see somebody will come out for the agitation, and after he will compromise. He will compromise because they will show him the beauties of this world. You know, as according to the Bible, as Satan showed the Christ the glories of this world, and say, if you can bow down for me, they will show him that, look, the people you are fighting for, these are everybody, no person even cares. These are hard-working slaves. Just go and do your own thing, take money and be chopping like us, and he will compromise. But our leader defied all odds, every odds, and that is why we are where we are today, still maintaining the same stance, the same message, without changing. And our leader is in our enemy's dungeon without moving an inch from his ideology for the first time. He shouted right from beginning. He was speaking on Radio Biafra. Many people were calling him scammers. One Mazi Johnathan called him and said, you know, we know how people like you, once you lack money, you need money, favor from the Nigerian government, you come, you say you either do the war, you are Biafra, you this and that. But our leader defied all those odds and continued. That is why we took him serious. Do you understand that? So when you come and say, no, you know, this sitting at home, I'm in Cameroon, I live in Cameroon for donkey years. You know, I know they are sitting at home, but he's not doing anything to the government. Who tell you that? Do you know how many secret meetings they have been having in Switzerland, in Geneva, because of the Ambazonian sit at home? Do you know that? Do you know how much Cameroonian government is losing? Do you know that how we're spending them? You know, our people, we are feeble-minded and myopic. We think that everything is what you see, what you experience. You know, just like you are little horizon, you are little sphere, you are diameter. Just that thing you can see. You think that the world is like that. That whatever you don't know doesn't exist. Is that what you're telling me? Let me tell you, the highest thing you can do is this sitting at home. It hurts them, but they will come and maintain brave face and say, you people are killing yourself. It is you that are losing. You know, you are traders. If you don't sell, you don't eat. So why is it that people are fighting then? Why did Eritrea fight? Do you know the devastation in Eritrea land? What of South Sudan? Do you know how many of them perished? Why then did they pick on fight if they cannot go through the inconvenience? If you want something good, you must sacrifice. Do you know that? But our people, many of our people, we like end results. That is why you'll be in the street of Spain taking selfie. Oh, this is I am in Zaragoza. I am in Malaga. Oh, this is you see, and I'm in a tramp. People's sweat, people's blood. They spend their blood, they sacrifice inconveniently, and they get to where they are today. But you are happy to be even accepted to be in their land. Why can't you do your own? That is what we are passing. That is what we accept to go through this inconvenience. It doesn't matter what it takes us, because it has taken our blood. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter a thing. We have died and we continue dying. Because freedom is not cheap. It's not cheap. It's not something you just laugh and call you a United Nations. Oh yeah, come on now, come give us freedom. Let me tell you one thing. It is only but you can free yourself from slavery. Nobody can give you freedom. Freedom is being taken by force. If our own cannot be different. Do you understand? Do you understand? Freedom is not cheap. You have to work hard. You have to, if you cannot die for what you believe in, do not believe on anything. That is it. So, our sit at home yesterday, it went well. Do you know how much the zoo government lost? We are not saying that we ourselves we don't lose anything. No, our people, we lost also, but it is a necessary inconvenience that we put ourselves in, and it should continue. Next Monday, it should continue. I received many reports about somebody inboxed me, say, my sister, please, he was shot in the brain, in the head. He's fighting for his life. Yesterday, I said, what happened? He went to do her hair. I said, okay. The zoo government, they disguise themselves. He is a victim. We have been warning you people. That is stubbornness, rebellion, disobedience, indiscipline. That is what you're studying. Is she talking about her hair again? Because, okay, you know, our people are very trickish. We think that we are smart. No, I'm not going to market, but let me just use this time to go do my hair. Which means you are coming outside. You are that person doing your hair. It's a shop. You are encouraging her to disobey. Two of you. So the zoo can kill you and tag it on ESN. That is what happens. That is what happened everywhere. Some other person, I think in Iguacha, I say, is it the order of my brother? You know, they burn his car in Iguacha by in the morning. Is it please, sir? Is it how Biafra is doing? I say you are the victim of the. I said it here, and we do not come out that one, because the zoo government, they will disguise themselves. They will kill you and say tag it on ESN, tag it on IPOB. But you have died. You have died. The dead person, you will go pay. You are dead. You are no more writing up because of untaken. Don't you understand that? I tell her, it's not ESN. We don't kill our own people. We don't do all these things. But we have warned you. Obedience is better than sacrifice and complaints. Had it been you obeyed, all these things wouldn't have happened to you. Do you understand? So, I thank Biafrans for obeying the sit at home. Biafrans have spoken. We have spoken. The owners of the land have spoken. And next Monday being the 16th, it will continue. It will be more better everywhere. Remember how we started sit at home 30th May. At the beginning it was bumpy. Killing everywhere. People are saying no to this, no to that, some people. But at the end we persevered. You know, there is power in consistency. It works. You will continue saying one thing, doing the same thing, continue saying it and doing it and doing it and doing it. You know, our leader said, even if it take 1,000 years, we will wear out our enemies. You know, they said, they have killed all ESN. They have neutralized everything. I laugh. I said, Fulani headsman, oh yeah, now what is happening in our bushes? They said they have killed all the unknown gunmen, which angel have sent. We don't know them. But today, what is happening? We continue wearing them out. You know, do you know what is wearing something out? Friction. When they do, they think everything is over. You will restart again. The same thing continues. They will tire because we are the people. Government is not everywhere. The people are everywhere. All these politicians, they are not everywhere. But the people are everywhere at the same time. That is how we are going to win them. Don't you understand that? Do you understand that? These people that are rubbishing our lives, they are very few. Nigerian military and police, they are not everywhere. But we, the people, we are everywhere at the same time. If it is happening in Mumbai, we are there. In Bayelsa, we are there. Anywhere, we are there. So how do you think they can win us? You can't kill us all. It's impossible. So the only solution is we must get our freedom. It is by fire. We are not begging for it. I'm not telling the zoo government, give us freedom. You cannot give us freedom. We are taking it by force. It is a sure banker. We are taking it. No matter how hard you play, we are entering in that hole, and we take it by force. That is what we are doing. We don't care about the inconvenience. After all, we are dead already. It is only Biafra that will resuscitate us, that will revive us. Don't you understand that? So, as they don't understand the type of how mad we are. They thought that once they got let me tell you what they are doing. Let me tell you. I have my brother here with me. He's going to give his submission first, but I'm coming. Mazi Jacob is here with me. But let me say this. The plan of the zoo is this. Oh, we capture their leader. Now we spray money to some of his brethren, family members, and we scatter them. They want to play the game they played and killed Saruwiwa. Do you understand? They want to play. We any move the zoo makes, we study it profoundly. There are think tanks in IPOB that analyze one word. We analyze it more than 1,000 times. Everybody will bring out his idea. That is how IPOB is structured. So we don't take anything for granted. We know what they planned. Okay, we keep their leader here. Now, no problem. Now we put confusion inside them, or we try to take control. We divide IPOB. In that case, once IPOB is divided, now we can strike. We can kill their leader. Because that is the way they killed Ken Saruwiwa. They turned the whole people that were even arrested with him, they liberated many of them. And the people that he worked with, they turned them against him to even witness that he is the killer of his people. Instead of the zoo government. Now they say, don't worry, pardon you, we give you money, don't worry. Just because they want to carry out their heinous act. So that everybody will now point accusing finger. Most of them will point accusing finger onto their leader. Because they know that once they do that, the leader will be single. Only few people will be with him. So they can strike and nothing will happen. They don't know that IPOB we are, go to check the way we are structured. We are airtight. It doesn't matter who is Kanu or who is, that doesn't matter. Mazi Johnathan is the leader of IPOB. Do you understand me? What people should, here we preach common sense. I always capitalize on common sense. Your reasonability. Reason, sense of reasoning, sovereignty of reasoning. Do not attach your reasoning or your reasoning on sentiment, neither religion, nor color, nor ethnicity. That is why the Europeans broke through and conquered the world, ruling the world today, because they were able to, reason in a sovereign way. They call it sovereignty of reason. If you are speaking it, if you are saying it, you think it's easy. It's not easy. Many of our people, they put their reasoning, they attach it to religion, they attach it to a sentiment, one sentiment or the other. No. Once you can analyze something, independently of anything, now you know that you are enlightened. I'm telling you honestly. Listen, just analyze this. Mazi Johnathan is a present king of Afaribeku, yes. He has his family, his mother, father died because of this struggle. And now he is captured. He is being extraordinarily renditioned to Nigeria. His brother, Kanu, is there. Instead of even putting more pressure for his brother to at least, let me call it, now let us remove IPOB for his brother to come out. Now he's making it more difficult for his brother to come out. We put it at home to put pressure on Nigerian government. He said no. He go and connive with the Nigerian government, the Zoom media, a day before they sit at home. Now what does that tell you? So that there will be confusion and our leader will be there. Now the Nigerian government will laugh and say, nah, come and take your check. Don't worry. Tomorrow you will see Kanu vying for is it Abianot senatorial candidate? And they will give it to him. You know, sometimes I say they are insulting us. They don't know that we are naturally learned, naturally intelligent. Do you understand? They don't know that. Now, if under normal circumstance, that is why I say, please make use of your common sense. What is the natural thing for a brother to do? As a blood brother, what is the natural thing to do? Is it not to support, even make sure that, please, you put pressure so that my brother will come out? Anything you can do, do. No, he go and spoil it. Don't you think that there is something fishy? I say, you remove any sentiment. Use your brain in an independent way, sovereign way, and think and calculate, analyze what I'm saying, so that you don't need a soothsayer to tell you to make conclusion for you. Do your calculation now, reason like a human being. Now you understand what I'm saying. But all these things, it cannot debar us. It cannot stop us. Our leader is our leader. He must come out. We are not begging for him to come out. We are not begging Nigeria to release it. No. He must come out by fire, by force. We are solid. Ipob is solid. He must come out. Don't you understand that? He must come out. They are holding fire. You know, when you hold red charcoal, can you hold him? Pressure is going on everywhere, from all angles, diplomatic angles. The ones we are doing in this seat at home is putting more pressure, because it's revealing to the slaves, the Fulani masters of the so-called political elites in our land, that the people they are spending money on supporting as politicians in our land to take charge of us, they are no more in control of us. That is what I enter their midst on social media. I'm seeing what they are talking. It's no more these people. They are just their politicians. They are just there for. They are no more in control of the people. Power belongs to the people now. That is what they are concluding, and that is why they are desperate, because anything concerning Nigeria is about bribing. They bribe you in order to love your nation. They bribe you in order to do something for your country, which shouldn't be so. That is why today I'm going to continue on what I should have, the submission I should have made 2 days back. The sense of nationhood. But before I continue, please, let us pray. Our Father who art in heaven, the creator of the whole universe, hallowed be thy name. We have once again gathered in your presence, and we thank thee, O Lord, for the successful sit at home yesterday. And next Monday will be much, much more better. Until the zoo will be crumbled, they must release our leader. He's a divine gift. Be with him, O God. Uphold him. More courage, more wisdom, because we know that no hand will touch him. No evil hand will ever touch him. Destroy them that acted or that partakes actively or passively in that extraordinary rendition. Destroy them and their generations. All the saboteurs that are trying to draw us back, but they cannot do it. The same way you opened the ground and Korah, Dathan and Abiram, we have buried their lives and their families. Lord, do the same. Destroy them and their families forever. The same way you have destroyed the families, the people like Okpa, Biaseka and their generation. They own by the way in their generation, you destroy them, because none of their family members will come out openly and identify himself and say, okay, by the way, it's my grandfather or it's my relation. No. That is the total annihilation and destruction. Thank you, Chukwu Abiyama. Bless Ipob, because we are blessed people. Bless our leader Mazi Johnathan Chinedu, and those hardcore, those that come into this struggle without even thinking of making any gain or benefit from this struggle. Bless them. You know the hearts of all men, because there are some people that came into this struggle in order to benefit one thing or the other. But lo, God Almighty, thou God knows our hearts. Any person that is there in order for benefit, just for his selfish interest, Lord, destroy him and his generations. That at the end, as you are destroying the so-called Nigeria. You are destroying all the saboteurs in our midst. That through the ashes of Nigeria we rise up those nations that have been illegally caged in the quagmire called Nigeria. Thank you, Chukwuka Abiyama, for in your name we have prayed. He said, once again, I welcome each and every one of you to today's edition of Radio Biafra House of Service, coming to you through Radio Biafra London. I will go straight to my brother, my comrade, Mazi Jacob. But before I do that, because he will give his own submission, which will take just but, let's say, 30 minutes. Please. I will play the Egon National Anthem. Egon National Anthem, please. Before I bring him in. Because that is our modus operandi. You know, this is a family radio. Mazi Jacob is from Egon tribe, which is from Nasarawa, so-called Nasarawa State, Middle Belt. So, I will go on by playing the Egon National Anthem. Listen.
Egon National Anthem.
Mazi Jacob, over to you, please.
No, thank you very much, Mazi. I greet you. Greet you once again. I did follow up. And we will get more time. We will talk sharply. Then we will return back to the studio immediately. Once again, I thank all of you now. What's my name now? Mazi Jacob. I'm from Nasarawa State. I'm a Goma by tribe. Let me come here today, come present small thing when I get to talk about concerning my people, concerning my middle belt people, my Igbo people. All as I speak now, I represent the voice of the middle belt. So before I continue, make I go my Igbo people go and greet them because they've been missing my voice all this while. So make I go and greet them, then we'll come back and continue how they be. Mesh with me, so say mesh with me, I beg me, ya man this giver, my life, but you can mesh with me. I mean, make much of me by him, call it me by hamburger, or papa, no, the way your population, so your population go marching away, marching like papa, but more getting your patient. So, could get by him like you? I'm not my buying you good, make consumer. So, next to goodness, somebody, Mitchell, up the middle of Zimmer, and the vehicle with Zimmer, make somebody lives in, come here, you go for love, couple me, I give you blue chicken. So, dear one, Mitchell, get back, cool guy, who get back, you do, etc. You know, etc. Can't get clock, I get when you hear ye, can't get when you cut la foul. So, we I believe with my girl, the when they cool loma, Kadama, make a choice, get one, Mabangam pray you do a who you Mandagamo Tisha Etishi Gichawa Mandagalo Amoni Mawa Guanity Amoni Mara Massa Murkilos Gamma Twitch what the more married to Mandagabada etishi eto maklo chawa kada gi egwo maklo je ko duka je ku makwa brige ko gabadia ana so se kada je ko ji ku gabadia kada maskorye kada ma hu gabadia kada monster man da gumma man da gumma Senegal Cameroon kada kan ma hu ge ama no akla ko ba polo ma de ma polo ba bu ba falambo ama ha ba ko chawa anwe go hela mabzinga man NNAMDI'S Kanu ya bangamba huku ne kabile yi Nigeria kada ko ya gana kala faru da wuri ma ko ne kabila ma huinga ba gane ga ko ne kabila ma ludo ma ko ne kabila ma ko ma hadisi bisu nga igegwo je vechawa je vechawa harme haraska da de gegwo ka gegwo je pezi aredo Biafra he kana ge luka na ma egwo we pele ge faru kana ma egwo pele faru de shipo gegwo ye tsuhomo gegwo duka me bu ko go ka me go gegwo mo London na go me egwo ba go wa UK duka ma ama gegwo isi ge wo chechimbo etishi mendrain amuya polo kale chawa gegwo gi isi wo chechimbo baba ba go gegwo la he gegwo ha ba gwo ngo ba ngo he ngo ba gwo gu ngo ba ogibi ngo ba gwo ngo ba ogese ngo ba gwo ngo ba wane ga bo wane gam mala ngo ba nego papa ka ma wane bu ba papa ka ma ogese mo ngo ba oyigu papa ka le gene mo etishi ge gbembo gegwo le ge gbembo but ama abegegwo de begegwo mechawa madamandga ha ma bomba bagi sigema kamba gbegi kali belamo ye belamo ka gbegi sige o chichine madmemo ama duwihe adabogu gegwo ye hoyugu gegwo ye kakpala leforugu buhu apatinga aplashe ho manga kwasenga ba abu apala fuluhu duka dibu bala ko Nigeria gabaru ko bakachawa Nigeria he etugu mbag balo ama mabzi je pile amma paka Nigeria gba bo mbag bala ko yimbo etisi mai urba ma hadi sima gaba dagu ma di sisu ham mai gohu ma ba hu ma hadi sima gaba dagu kamalude ezije apela baji egwo kwuru ye kwuru chawa pele ye egwu gaba da de sige o chechinwe ka de sige o chechinwe kada mala apori paka he o pol ye polo bo wala mala erihi paka he ho banga bo le ha bo le paka he ara na etisi because my quality lo maskusi gela hada masususi gela hada akana mala gegwo matche mi fondo go megwo mabze ye ma fondo go mo matche ma peshili ma fondo go go bo mala fondo go mungu mala fondo go ngwe maga masla chigo wali ge cho malegi mala ogo wo ba mo ama wo pasni wo fondo go ba to pak pala kala ma go la ma go la yulo mo ka gegwo mo gele yulo mala wo ba ko ba go ngo polugu pakpala kamala ba ngola ma ngola ko fondo gombo ntane ma baba ba gbaigi baba ba gba ma ko le fada ka je go ma oze ma posna ma fondo go ma tin ma fo ayi polo ka ma tin ma posla so bu go me ko le gbege go je gani chawa ko ngo polo ko ngo peso ngo peside lawa je go je o ti ko egun lewa egun che che mo che le egun wo egwo chechine egwo ngolo shi na ko chechine gara chawa da giduka ge hadisi kai bishi kai ge bishi ge bo chechine ka to ge me dama ma kuji to ge me dama ma ga bage egwo kai to ge go ge bishi ge wo because abu je go besigi abu wuma because you will give banga say duka adegi me bizla da ko sa re enda nda kuma we man da kuma we malawa apa policy no bizum dos kombo le de look he ne be he look he look he ka mo amendring amola po amin adis my me that is ordinary so ni wo be gogo ye pe he wo be gogo pe he kana ko be through confusion is me wolo ama ge be chowa e digi hard me asa amba de ge e digi hard me asi hwe digi go to go abu abe ge tre hwe mele ara de ge enwo to gar me chowa be ge enwo ye pusi ye go ye hwe yi iwi kagi ye pala ye po kali ye pala be ye po ki ye pala po hoji ye po holo makala ba iwu baba ye go iwu ba kusi baba ye go ebe ye go so hwe te dimo ye kusi to hwe that's cool number ye ba he ba ro de Biafra he ye kusi de cool number de ye ba kale ye kusi kale ye lu cool number ki lu de go kale go hwe so that the over here go pay I pala paro give you lo give you lo you can so that's ara so ge go ara buji ara ba ko no ba ye ba he ko no ba pay buji kale ge kai pala la paro de Ghana I pala for Nigeria we de Ghana I pala for Nigeria we makana ba isipo makana ba ubo we abo gima to that's me ko na bare yiri ba he ko no ba de lu odu ego la ko hoye because anye me ba he mo du me nzemi no mo to bare ba he kame lu ti e pa yego kali gi chiwa la be ma so me be mi si le skumi to ko he le skumi to ko be lu du yego kali kai pala e jama kali gi chiwa la yes yego yi pesi yego ye kono ba de ye tayema yego ye pala poruma so me to ba ye kame committee okwo nego kame yulo snaple limite ton kame score meeting to score meeting yulo usko le ba me vemi biske me vemi me so de mangi me ve me tiga ba kame yulo score ba go tiga ba me vemi se so na gwada muku waraka jama'an Nigeria asawan Nigeria na gaishe ku waraka ni ne suna wa Jacob Ombasani da Nasarawa sai da gonne nan nake zuwa muku nan live a wannan radio Biafra muka zuwa nan mu zama tattauna abubuwan tamake mu nan zuwa gaba Nigeria yanzu nan kowa da kwasan cewa abubuwan ke faru Nigeria kanan kowa yana gani kowa yana ji kowa yana gani kowa yana ji amma wani lokaci abubuwan ke faruwa ba mu iya faɗa so da me su ba da tsoro me tsoro faɗan gaskiya za ka ce wai da zanen ka faɗi gaskiya a Najeriya a wannan kasar Najeriya ka san matsala me yasa ba za mu san cewa wace da kasan ne wanda muna nan wanda a ce kafar gaskiya kuma in ka san kafar gaskiya ya zama abun damuwa wannan gaskiya bai dace ba wanda shi ne so mun ne su kowa da kowa ya tashi Najeriya mu haɗe kanmu zama daya asalin a Najeriya ku gane abin da ke faruwa banda wannan asalin a Najeriya wasu kabilu Najeriya wanda kuna wannan misali kamar a Nasarawa state nan banda wani asalin asawa ma da wasu kabilu wanda suna kamar su a Gondara duk wayannan su da me ba mu da haɗin kai mun bari komai da a hannun gwamnati mun bar gwamnati suna controlling kai mu ban kowa da so da faɗa gaskiya mulki fa Najeriya kullu ana kashe-kashe a Plateau State ko ana gani kullu ana kashe-kashe a Nasarawa State ko ana gani kullu ana kashe-kashe a Zamfara, kullu ana kashe-kashe a Benue, kullu ana kashe-kashe a Kaduna, sanan Kaduna. Amma ban wanda zai iya fito fada abubuwan da ke faruwa ko kana gani ban ta shi magana. Amma ma da senator, ma da house member, ma da wannan duk ma da su. Amma ban wanda zai iya fito ya fada cewa gaskiya wayannan kashe-kashen ya kamata tiya. Saboda me? Saboda kowa na tsoron gwamnati, kowa na tsoron fada gaskiya, kowa na tsoro ya fada abubuwan ke faruwa a kasansa. Saboda me? Wai da zarin ka fada gaskiya ka san matsala. Matsala to yanzu nan kai shiru ana kashe-kashe a wurin kullum kana gani ana kashe-kashe ko ana kashe-kashe kullum. Kuma ka ce ba za ka fada gaskiya ba. Zan fara gaskiya ba. To, irin rashin gaskiya ne yana ka kawo abubuwan da faru a Najeriya kanan. To ne, shi ne ya kawo wannan so da baho cewa gaskiya mu wai na an cuce mu. Bayan mu fada gaskiya a raba Najeriya. Kowa ya raba, kowa ya tafi da zaci. Saboda rashin fada gaskiya ne ya ka kawo wannan so da ya ka kawo wannan Biafra, ya ka wannan radio Biafra. Shi ne ya kawo wannan Mazi Johnathan Chinedu da ya taso cewa gaskiya shi ba zai iya yi shiru ba. Gara in fada gaskiya. To, saboda gaskiya da ke faruwa, da abubuwan ke faruwa da ke fada a wannan tashin radio Biafra shi ne ya kowa da kowa yana aka kama shi. Ko gaskiya ba, saboda ya gan cewa haka ne. Daga shi ce to kowa da kowa shi ne fito da wannan lodin Biafra. Kowa ga cewa gaskiya abubuwan ke faruwa gaskiya ne, kowa ya tashi ko a fara gaskiya. Amma tun kafin yanzu inda kama cewa kafin yanzu nan da wannan radio Biafra ta fito inda kwace gwamnatin mu suna fara gaskiya cewa ta gaskiya wani abubuwan bai kamata ba, wannan ya kanan yanzu kan da ba wani zance a cewa wannan radio Biafra da fito ba. Yanzu ba da cewa Tony Buho zai fito ba. To zaka nan a mu ya mu debate yanzu nan Biafra ya tashi saboda me shi wannan nan da Kanu ya tashi fara gaskiya cewa gaskiya ba zai iya da cewa ana kashe-kashe a kasana ba zai da ce ana kashe-kashe mutanen nan kallo ba. Shi yasa wannan nan da Kanu ya fito da wannan radio Biafra. Saboda amma da wannan radio Biafra ya sa kowa da kowa bude, kowa da kowa ya ga cewa Amurka fara Najeriya. Shi ma saboda amma da wannan radio Biafra ne ya ga cewa shi ma son da Igboho ya fito cewa gaskiya ba zai yi shirin ga cewa ana kashe-kashe jama'a mutane a Najeriya na gari ba. Shi ma ta shi da ba tashi. Ko gaskiya ba? To yanzu haka nan mu debate mu ne ana kashe-kashe wurin kullum fi da kowanne bangaren Najeriya. Mu ne debate mu ne an fi kashe-kashe a kowanne bangare a Najeriya. Daga Benue zuwa Plateau zuwa Taraba zuwa Kotina. Duk muna da kashe-kashe. Amma ba wani dan arewa, ba wani dan midubet ya tashi, ba mu gani ko ba. Amma ta ce wai mu wa Najeriya, ta ce mu duka mu yan arewa ne, mu duka mu yan northern ne. Amma aka ce nan aka zo an za kan cin northern din. Idan aka fara zabe, ya ce a wannan kai mutulmi ka da gefe, kai wannan ka arne ne ka da gefe da. Ke wannan kaza a'a. Amma lokacin zabe ya zo kaza. Amma in lokacin raba mulki yau maka ce raba muna ta sa ka akan babanci. To ya za a ce wai za a samu zama lafiya a Najeriya a yi da wannan abu. So gara yanzu nan ko ya dace cewa mu tashi. Mu tashi. Mu ya kamata mu gane cewa to gaskiya lokacin ta yi saka bari mu tashi kada mu yadda cewa kada mu yadda cewa mu zama shiru mu gani ana mana kashe a'a to ta su kullu muka zo nan radio Biafra mu zo mu tattauna abubuwan ki faru mu ga muka Najeriya cewa Najeriya gaskiya idan Najeriya ta zama ya kamata mu tashi mu arewa mu yi dubai mu tashi gaba da mu tashi cewa kada mu yadda kashe-kashen tafiya me za mu yi ya kamata mu haɗa kai mu zama daya to bari yanzu cewa mu dan gaya muku abubuwan da ke faruwa a Najeriya kada mu tashi to da gwada muku waraka da kun ba ni zarafin ku da daga bari mu koma dodo Biafra mu koma can idan su tawa mu kanan gawo gasu fara mu kanan abin da ke faruwa da wani burki wanda saboda wanda ba su ji taronci ba su ji ko wani abubuwan nan kalma su kana bana da gwada muku da waraka. So my people of Middle Belt, I greet all of you once again. My name na Mazi Jacob. Na me be the person way I always come here to talk about Radio Biafra. More call the talk what did happen. More talk the see the open our people eye. You can say now we dey here. We dey for Radio Biafra life. Call the we call the talk. Why they say we the Middle Belt up to now will never stay the open eye. We'll never stay we'll never stay the talk. We'll never stay the get mouth to come to let our people know what did happen. Because now company say we dey darkness. Company say we can't dey where nobody to assist us. Because now we the Middle Belt, now we they always keep us. Now we they use as a scapegoat. Now we the same the question say now we they willing choose to win the war. But in this matter, what are we doing to achieve our dream and objective? What we do? What we do? So I never still understand reason why up to this moment everybody they rise up. Everybody they rise up. Everybody now Kanu is there fighting for people. Sunday Igboho is there fighting for people. But we the Middle Belt we still dey here quietly. But now they suffer the character pass. The killing in the Benue, killing in Kaduna, Southern Kaduna, killing in everywhere. Now we the suffer the pass. But now we still the keep quiet pass. Up now we never still understand. We never still know reason why we still dey quiet. We never still no reason why we will never still have a very powerful leader who will come and say no. Say no. Our people are they don't suffer rich. Time don't reach when we say all of us supposed to come out. And what I still open mouth till let the whole world not say no. No. But up to this moment we hear for paper, we hear for some talk, Obaja they talk, Benin governor, some of them say they talk, but these two people, they as they talk, I never say anybody where they back them up. We will rise up, say no. Hey, Chama, you don't talk, you don't reach. We need to act. Why is it that only Benin governor they talk? Why is it that not only Obaja they talk? Where is the other people? What of the other people who are the lions of the movement? Where are they? Where are we keep quiet? Does it mean that until we die finish before when I go talk? Why? Is it the same fear? Does it mean say now we don't cage forever? Does it mean say now if we can't get referendum, it's now if you say let's say the constitution, let's have referendum now. Does it mean say we will keep quiet? We need to come out to tell people say come on, see how this thing they go in case of if we have referendum, see how it's going to be. Does it mean say nobody to come and open our people eye? No. We're supposed to rise up. we're supposed to what? Understand. We're supposed to what? We're supposed to wake up. We're supposed to, because everywhere in a way, they always keep us. So that's why we always come back with the beg. Because like what our man talk, the freedom we're talking about. If you keep quiet, nobody will ever give you freedom. Nobody will ever give freedom. Nobody. So it's good. Maybe say all of us will rise up now. All the middle bed, we need to rise up now. We need to understand that as the game the hot, as the game the banner, as the hot. So see what I'm saying, man. Let me say, get how I know say every region have method, how do they fight their method. Every region have how they fight their own method. Now the kind of has their own method, how you fight a method. You only put a get up and say no, he established radio Biafra, telling people what's obtainable. And all of the core understands, yes, what this man talk, now no to the truth. Because what people want to hear now the truth. And the truth. But thank God now, the truth has the man that Kanu here, so he wake up, he speak the truth, he make everybody understand how he work. But thank God today, all the Biafrans that have now come back to their senses, come to understand, yes, what Mazi the talk, that's true. What Igboho want talk, the talk, that's true. Since Igboho, all the Yorubas, they come behind him. All of them agree. See, yes, Oga, we agree. What is the talk, that's true. We all believe him. We all believe him. So all of them, all the Obas, everybody totally behind him. Now, what happened? All of us, what did they behind him? Now, we the little bit, what are we waiting for? No, what are we waiting for? We keep on crying every day. We keep on talking every day. Nobody talk no action. We have if we don't have to do about it, we can meet them. We can meet the other Biafrans. Tell what to do. Tell what to do. Because I know say we like me in my own state now. Because they don't carry emir. Two for emir of Kefi, emir of Nassau Toto, emir of Lafia. One state have 3 emir. So because anyway emir, that's the possible for all this Benue, Plateau, Southern Kaduna and all that, because they refuse to embrace emirate. They know say emirate is evil. They refuse to embrace emirate. They refuse. That's why today other part of the country are suffering today. Because the truth was who don't like emirate. They have their own culture and religion, how to work, how to practice. So you must not impose your own tradition or your religion in us. That's why all of us today will cry for the asking people, please let's come out let's come out today. Let's come out and ask for our freedom. Ask for our freedom. So that what? So that we grow, so that we join the trainer. So thank you very much. Here I want to stop my little podcast today. Make I go back to I guess small use. So I will tell it. Then I hand the microphone back to my boss in the studio. So today, I guess small use today. Yeah, what happened? Today they said one of the users they hold them at table here. They said Sunday Igboho story. Sunday in Toga Day in town now. They said today you go surprise say. They say why Benin Republic refused to repatriate Sunday Igboho Falana. Make a small story. They said a senior advocate of Nigeria, San Femi Falana, has revealed why the government of Benin Republic refused to repatriate Yoruba Nation Freedom Fighter Sunday Igboho, also known as Sunday Igboho. The final disclosed that the government of Benin Republic insisted that Igboho must be tried in court before it could be repatriated to Nigeria. Speaking with the BBC Yoruba, said on Tuesday that the activist lawyer alleged that the actual lawyer said that the instance of the government of Benin Republic was responsible for some of the whole trial. According to the father, the Benin Republic told the Nigerian government, listen, told Nigeria that we are heading to court. We are heading to court. Without us going to any court, we cannot handle Sunday Igboho over to you. This is the reason why Sunday Igboho case ongoing over there. And they said that they say not because say Benin Republic is not a lawless nation. Just Benin Republic one is not a law. That's why people say there's Sunday Igboho that the Republic said Sunday Igboho cannot even the Nigerian government they want to go and bring a helicopter to the public so that the Nigerian government will release Sunday Igboho to them, but the public refused. That the due process must follow. They cannot just do that like that. So now here I want to stop my story today. I want to go back to the studio and hand over microphone back to Mazi. Let me continue. Then after the all lines will be open, I will be click back. If you have any question, want to will come back, we'll talk and we'll continue the program. So thank you very much for giving me this your time. Once again, my name now Ambassador Jacob. I will come back. Thank you very much.
Welcome back. This is Radio Biafra HAUSA-SERVICE coming to you through the auspices of Radio Biafra London. My name remains Mazi Johnathan Chinedu, and today is the 10th day of August in the year of our Lord 2021. Thank you very much, my comrade Mazi Jacob. You know, many people have been asking about you, but I told them that you're around, that you'll be coming in, and that is the situation at hand. Sometimes it can prevent our coming together sometimes, but we must continue. Thank you very much for the wonderful presentation, and I believe that people have listened. I call on the Hausa people, the indigenous people in both the north and the central Nigeria they call the Middle Belt. You should rise up, hearken to the voice of reason. I know that it is not that you don't want to rise up. It is not that you love what is good, the devastation going on in your land by the Fulani terrorists they call bandits. But because of fear factor, I'm telling you, get out from that fear. Even the Hausas, you should get out from that fear factor, because fear kills more than death itself. A coward dies many times before his real death. That is a saying. We are all victims of one tiny tribe, the Fulani. But you sometimes I start wondering. They are killing. Everybody is shouting. They are killing us. They are killing us. They kill you in the Middle Belt, in Benue, even in Bauchi, even in Castina, in Niger State. They worry. They kill everybody, and they take your communities. They rename it. But if you see people that are even fighting against that your enemy, don't you know the enemy of your enemy is your friend? Is it not reasonable? Sometimes out of fear or bias, product of brainwash, you have made up your mind that no, these people, how will I come and support Biafra? They will say, no, you are liberating yourself. You are not supporting only Biafra, you are liberating yourself. Don't you know that? That is what we are calling you, and that is why our brother Mazi Johnathan have been shouting, liberate yourself from that slavery, that fear that they have caged you into. The Hausa people should rise up and take what belongs to them. Before I move on, let me make my usual remarks. There is nothing like Hausa Fulani as a people. There is nothing like that. We have now understood that it is a deception. We have now understood that it is a deception. It's a deception. That's a word, Hausa Fulani. There is nothing like Hausa Fulani as a people. We have Hausa different, Fulani different. Today you know it. There is nothing like Hausa Fulani as a one people. It doesn't exist. They are just using, the Fulani is just using the Hausa to do their dirty job. That is the only thing. When necessary, they do their dirty job for them. When the recompense come, they sideline the Hausas and pick it up, as they are also coming up in order to overshadow the Hausas, even population-wise. That is what they are doing. They want to do. Please liberate yourselves. Liberate yourself. What we are doing here, the indigenous people of Biafra, is to make sure that everybody is liberated. Everybody, not only Biafrans. Because all of us are suffering. How many people are being killed a day? The Fulani, they are glorifying kidnapping today, because it is being done by their people. It is a tool, a weapon of warfare, jihadism. You don't know. Out of ignorance, you don't see it. Now the whole Fulani elites, the Fulani political elites, they are glorifying kidnapping. That no, these people they are just kidnappers, are just businessmen. They kidnap children, kidnap men and women just to take money, and that's it. But they don't tell you that you know these are people that are shooting aircraft, military aircraft. The Fulani, they understand what they are doing, but the indigenous people in Nigeria, most of them are highly stupid. I'm telling you honestly. They now coin this word, Fulani bandits. They call them bandits in order to remove your eye, in order to remove your mind from recognizing them as terrorists. At the beginning, the thing overwhelmed them. The Fulani headsmen were attacking everywhere. They defended. They are foreigners coming. These are foreigners killing Nigeria. No, we have to go outside and pay them. We are paying them to stop killing Nigeria. Until they find out a way to stupefy, to zombify Nigerians, the indigenous people. Now they say, bingo, we have it. They went to the whole Nigerian press, the media. They say from today, stop calling them Fulani headsmen. Stop calling them terrorists. Call them bandits. You understand? So that they will say, no, it's not organized group. They are just criminal. They equate it to armed robbers. People that have the capacity that shoots down Alpha jet to Kanu jet. And Nigerians are taking it. The Nigerian media are conquering themselves because of money. Conquering their people mentally because of money and physically. Doing the biddings of the Fulani Caliphate. That is why our leader has been bitterly crying, shouting against the Nigerian media because they are evil and wicked. They go to them, they say, no, stop calling them Fulani headsmen or Fulani terrorists. Just call them bandits. They ask them, but why? Hey, take this money. What are you talking? For the unity of Nigeria. That's it. Okay, sir. Okay, now I've forgotten that Nigeria. He take his brown envelope, he put inside pocket. Okay, I've forgotten. Oh, yeah, for the unity of Nigeria. Since that day, about 2 years now, bandits. But these are organized Fulani terrorists that are coming from Sahel everywhere, overwhelming, choking everybody. The Nigerian media, all they know is the bandits have struck again. They have shot the Nigerian military aircraft. And the hero pilots escaped unhurt. And these are the people they are equating to armed robbers. Do you see how stupid Nigerians are? Epitome of stupidity. Sometimes I don't blame the Fulani. They saw a people very cheap. I tell you before, without fear or favor, I'm telling you. The Europeans saw people, very cheap people in Africa. They used them against themselves. They paid the Africans to kill themselves and bring themselves for the Europeans, deliver them for the Europeans. Who do you blame? Do you blame the Europeans that venture? Why didn't you venture first? Why didn't we indigenous people go to conquer the Fulani? Why? You are crying only. They give you money and you sell your soul if you have any. Because they saw a very cheap race. But IPOB is here, opening the eyes of the people. They started calling bandits. Oh, bandits. No, it's bandits. Now, he give the Fulani elites the ground, the politicians to defend them more. But these are organized. Today they say, Boko Haram. Do you hear stories? You don't hear stories too much report about Boko Haram devastations. You don't know that Boko Haram, they are running part of Borno State. Don't you know that? But they will not, they make it media blackout. Some time ago, Ganduje and all of them, Nasiru Rufai, they want the media stop reporting too much about Boko Haram activities and ISIS. And they are stop. It's finished. Bandits are just businessmen. They kidnap but in Niger State, they kidnapped a commissioner and demanded 500 million. It's still in their hand, 500 million ransom. Today they say, no, the Nigerian army gave clothes and gave chocolate and rose to Boko Haram suicide bombers and would-be suicide bombers and people that are chopping off heads. You say, okay, they have repented. Look at what the Fulani, they are smart. They go and tell their people, say, look, Nigeria is a no man's land. What you people are fighting for, we are gaining. Come out, just come out and we tell you, you are repented. Now we start supplying you that money you need without even no risk. And that is what they are doing. They come out. Is it not the media? Is it not their own? They'll cut and say, repented Boko Haram. Okay, every month they will be paying them. They will be paying them millions and billions. Siphoning, still going in the hands of the Fulani. They gave the Mieti Allah 100 billion naira. No person talks about, no person did anything about it. And they say, okay, these are useless set of indigenous people. Our great grandfather was right in telling us that he will dip Quran to the Atlantic because these are very stupid, foolish people. So he gave them the audacity to continue what they are doing, their march. Once you want to talk, they give you money. Just say bandits. And you start bandits. Everything. Yes, when it comes to Ipob, we don't know. Oh, it's a unknown government in the east. A problem in the east. They are destroying our. This is the property of Nigeria. Nigerian police is a property of Nigeria. But what is happening other places in the north by the Fulani, you don't report it. You know, it doesn't. It's no more Nigerian police and military being killed. No, it's not for Nigeria. You keep quiet. They are using you to destroy yourself, because that is why they are colonizing everybody, because they see that you are cheap. They buy your conscience with money, and you continue killing yourself, thinking that you are doing your job. No, you're cheap. Please let us do the right thing by not calling these people the House of Fulani. I will go straight to the topic of my submission today. It says the sense of nationhood. Please lend me your ears, because we must preach the gospel. The sense of nationhood. Nationhood is a state of being a nation, or a large group of people united by common language. Listen, common language, number one, culture or ideology, number two, or economic life. An example of nationhood is the United States, with a large group of people united by shared politics and culture. That is what unites people in America, USA. That is the nationhood. It doesn't matter the type of people, it doesn't matter the group of people, color, creed, everything. The structure is what they believe in. They share the politics and culture. That is it. That is what makes that sense of nationhood. When you are a proud American, why? Because you have the same you share the same ideology and culture. Do you understand? At least American culture first. That is number one, before any other thing. The American nation was founded on the idea that all people are created equal. That is the structure in place, the pillar of America. All people are created equal, so that it doesn't matter who you are. When you are deviating from this structure, people will bring you back. People will revolt and say, this is not our country, this is not our nation. Do you understand? All people are created equal, whether European, Native American, or African American. All are created equal. And that these people have fundamental rights such as liberty, free speech, freedom of religion, due process of law, and freedom of assembly. It is based on the fundamental nationhood structure and template that civil rights activists such as Malcolm X, Martin Luther King, and others fought for the rights of minority blacks. Nigeria has no nationhood basis and structure for people to fight for. Let me explain better what I'm saying, please. When they say restructure Nigeria, a country without structure, how can you restructure it? It has no structure. A country like America has a structure. People fought for America, for American independence. Why? But the structure is the fundamental principle that all people are created equal. That is the reason why people died, in order to establish that nation. Remember, I'm talking about the sense of nationhood. Do you understand me? That is the pillar, the structure. Everybody is equal. Now, when they had a country, when America was established as a country from the colonial masters, they still see some people still see that, look, the black people, well, we fought and died, that everybody is equal. Now, why do we still have slaves? Why are people referred to as slaves without rights? That structure, that base gave rights, made people to start fighting. People like Malcolm X, people like Martin Luther King, they started fighting based on the structure, because they have a structure. But Nigeria have no structure. Where are you? We have no shared ideology. We have no shared culture. What is Nigeria based on? Which structure are you going to fight? Some people are fighting for Sharia. Some people say that they are born to rule. Some people believe on conquest, on feudalism. Now, and some we are Republicans. Now, where is the structure of Nigeria? It's a very pertinent question that should be in the mindset of everybody. Because this structure is the basis for the sense of nationhood. That is where you look at and say, look, we have a nation. Because we have a sense of nationhood. This is our structure. If anybody is deviating from that structure, it doesn't matter whether be it any politician, people will fight back to bring back to the structure, so that because the structure is strong, the structure should be strong. That is the basis of the nationhood. I don't know whether people are understanding what I'm saying. Ahmadu Bello, Tafawa Balewa, NNAMDI'S, Obafemi Awolowo, all of them warned against the amalgamation of Nigeria in different ways. Do you know that this is the cause of the quagmire we are witnessing today in Nigeria? Because there is no structure. Do you understand? Nation building is a collective effort which should also be enjoyed by the citizens, such as proper residence, reasonable education and training, and the reasonable education and training, and the right of participating in political and managerial structure and just trial. All these are lacking in Nigeria. Lack of sense of nationhood is what prompts IPOB to rise and start agitating for our natural nation, no matter the cost. That is why we call for sit-as-go at home and continue calling, so that our leader, who is championing this sense of establishment of this sense of nationhood, natural nation in our land, will be released by fire, by force. Do you understand? Because in Nigeria, where is the nationhood? Where is the structure? You know, please, before I go on, let me play this clip. You have listened to it, but let me play. It's Abdulaziz Suleiman, the chairman of Arewa, Northern Coalition Group. He was interviewed about a few days ago, 3 days ago, by BBC. And what he said, it's just like a magnet. I was attracted to him direct. I say, come on. How? So this man can, so these people know these things. No, he earned my respect immediately in what he said. That is what our leader have been championing. Listen attentively, please, because I'm going to be stopping it and making the necessary analysis. Listen, please.
See, what we are saying is, I think we have to take it in context in which we place it. This process for a constitutional review going on.
Please, let me start afresh. I don't know.
My name is Abdulaziz Suleiman. I am the spokesperson of the Coalition of Northern Groups, CNG for short. What we are saying is, I think we have to take it in the context in which we placed it. There was this process for a constitutional review going on. Then we discovered that by our reasoning, it is going to be fruitless, futile for a country, a national assembly, to go ahead with the review of a constitution that is in the first place disputed in total. Secondly, there are certain sections of the country that have been agitating for self-determination, which ought to have been settled first. Because I don't think it's going to be proper to have a constitution. That's why we all have not agreed with the constitution, because a large section of the country does not even believe it's Nigeria. You see, for 60 years, the South or the Ipob have been agitating for self-determination, It even led to a civil war, which we blamed the Nigerian government at that time for, because there was no point fighting the Ibo back.
Do you hear what he said? The agitation that led to the civil war before, which, you know, this man spoke, I don't know whether it's ghost or Holy Ghost to fall upon him, honestly, or fell upon him. That Nigeria should be blamed for that because there was no need for that. Please, continue listening. Continue listening.
They said they were ready to go. I think what will have happened was to celebrate a new nation. By now, the Biafra would have progressed far, and perhaps the remaining part of Nigeria would have progressed. Now, what we have is the Southwest.
He said, had it been Biafra did go, Biafra would have progressed far. Is reiterating what many other people have been saying. Personally, I have asked my father, I say, be honest with you and me. Had it been, my father is still alive, had it been Biafra during the 1967-70, we were able to liberate ourselves that time. How do you see Biafra compared to now? He say we'll be competing with the people we'll be competing with today is Japan, South Korea. We would have left others behind, and you know that competition would have spoiled the development of other places like Nigeria if they want to be answering Nigeria. Do you understand? Do you see in Dubai what is happening? You know, I used to give you a very practical example, a layman example. Do you know that in 1975, Dubai was just a desert? A desert, just a ordinary desert. The story went that they came to borrow money from the time of Obasanjo in the 70s. In order to build infrastructure, Obasanjo look at them and laugh. Oil wow on a no get. Because do you know that more than 80% or more of the United Arab Emirates crude oil is outside Dubai, and they are running a federal system. They designed their own type of government. It's a kingdom, but it's a federated kingdom. It's their own peculiar system. Because can't you hear that? When people are saying that, okay, we should run a European style, we should run this. No, that is why, you know, if I listen to my leader, I want to just carry him and kiss him. They ask him one time, what type of government will you run in Biafra land when Biafra is restored? He said, Biafran system. We only, take ingredients of other places that are good, we add to our system. Do you understand? Now we develop it. That is how real human beings do. Dubai, they started 1970, they were nothing. Ordinary desert, the Sahara, like Sahara desert, Arabian desert. But today, what is happening? They are building, artificial islands whereby politicians and elites from Africa, they are buying mansions in the sea for millions and billions of dollars, looting what they loot from Africa. Sometimes I say, what type of course is in black race? They only love where that is done, already made. That is why we import everything. Because let me tell you one thing. The hardest thing to do is to fabricate. Fabrication. Manufacturing is the hardest. Do you understand? African, many black people are lazy. Their government are lazy, not the people. Because it takes sacrifice in order to manufacture. The same way, manufacturing, building a country is just like manufacturing. Dubai was built right from a scratch. People were laughing Dubai. Dubai, you are seeing today, people are taking selfie. Oh, you see Nigerian artists and celebrities. I mean, Dubai. They don't know. They don't question how do these people construct a place like this, a desert like this from scratch. Because all they know is already made. Already made. They don't manufacture nothing. If you understand me. So Dubai started from scratch. Today, everything is world class. Everything, I say everything is world class. People that we are laughing them are now begging for visa to Dubai. Can't you be ashamed of yourself? When you look at yourself as a Nigeria banned of entering Dubai, begging, paying millions of naira in order to even get a visa to Dubai, you should be ashamed of yourself. Even when you are in Dubai taking selfies and oh boy, I'm there for Dubai, I go spend money in Dubai. You should be ashamed of yourself because it makes you lower. That is why they will look at you there. The Arabs there will look at you as a black Nigerian, as a black monkey. They maltreat you. Why they admit you? Why they take you? Because you bring money. You loot your money. You looted money. You see Nigerian senators going there making, showcasing. Who did it for them? They did it. Can you overcome your own selfishness in order to build your own? No, because there is no sense of nationhood. You understand what I mean? Let us continue, please.
Now also agitating for self-determination. The Southeast is also agitating for self-determination, but the National Assembly is deliberately avoiding that issue and going ahead with the constitutional review that will still not solve the problem. That's why we filed a suit before the Federal High Court in Abuja. We joined the National Assembly, the Attorney General, and separately the Senate President and the Speaker of the House of Representatives. What we are praying for is for the court to order a halt of the constitutional review exercise and direct the National Assembly to organize or get the executive or even the international community to come in and organize what we want to what should be a referendum peacefully for any unit of the country that says it does not want to be Nigeria. I mean, there's no point forcing it into being something it does not want to be. And we are not only concerned about Biafra. We said any unit, because you see this issue of Nigeria for quite long now. The truth has emerged that nobody was consulted even before the name was given.
Are you hearing? When our leader was shouting on Radio Biafra, some people think that it doesn't penetrate. People were listening. People don't listen to us. Sometimes our leader will mount the podium. When he is filled with the Spirit, he will say, go to Abuja now. Even the Fulani elites, the Hausa elites, the politicians. You see some of them, they will wear their baseball regalia and tell their wives, Dali, I'm going to play baseball, okay? Let me go and play cricket. Let me go and play. They say, but your driver, let your driver. He said, no, I will go drive myself. Don't worry. I just want to be with myself. Inside his car, he will roll on the car and be listening to Radio Biafra because he don't want to be seen listening to Radio Biafra. When he says it, some people will laugh and say it is a joke, but it is true. Today we are seeing the result of the formidability of our leader, the consistency of our leader. It is bearing results. when somebody like this, the leader or the spokesperson of the is the same man that gave Igbo quick notice. He pronounced it. He's the same person. But after, when he listened to Radio Biafra, he made researches. He said, no. This problem should not. I will play. It's a 20-minute clip. I will play it because we are here to study. You understand? We are learning. We study. We expose the truth and the lies of our detractors. You know, as I said, IPOB is attracted to truth, clarity. We don't have sentiment when it comes to truth. That is why we do things the way we do. We cannot say like our detractors, our enemies, when our leader is speaking, they know it's the truth. Many of them, in order to denounce him, in order to bring him down, they say, oh, he's an Ipob man, leave him. We are not like them. If a Fulani person speaks the truth, we will loud it, we will amplify it, because we are representing the light, the truth. For us, truth doesn't have color, neither ethnicity. Truth is truth, it's constant, it's mathematical. The same way an Hausa person knows that 1 + 1 is 2. If you go speak it in Hausa, 1 + 1 is 2. Speak it in Chinese, 1 + 1 is 2. Speak it in Russian, 1 + 1 is 2. English, 1 + 1, 2. Igbo, the same thing. It is constant. That is what truth is. It's scientific. So we don't care who speaks it. What matters is the word. Let us continue listening, please.
See, most African countries have even dropped the names given by the colonial masters and adopted their native names. So I don't say we reason that why can't we do the same in Nigeria? Let us sit. If all of us agree to be Nigeria, then we agree we are Nigerians. We agree we want to continue with that name Nigeria. If not, we change the name. I mean, we are people. We are people. We don't have to be forced to do things. So that's just what we are saying. So, but we're not asking anybody to go. We are saying, in order to get to the root of this sin, let's have a referendum. Perhaps the laws will even vote out.
You see, this man is saying the same thing our leader has been saying, and he's been kidnapped. I don't know. When we talk about marginalization of our people are thinking that maybe it's only when they see you, they cut you into pieces. That is when they see every Biafran. Or now they cut you into pieces. That is when you know that it's a marginalization. No. This man, what is he saying here on BBC? It's the same thing our leader have been shouting and reiterating. Let us have referendum, and they called it a call for war. Now this man is even guilty because he he says it's a call for war. Oh, Chineke kwena ihe ọjọọ. Onye nwe m na Chineke na ekele. Because no matter how you rigmarole about the truth, no matter how you turn round with the truth, no matter how you bend the truth remains constant. You must come back to the status quo. That is the truth about it. These are the people that have been saying that even he himself, if you go, you will see where he himself that is speaking today. He called for a referendum, he says it's a call for war. Today he has repented. He has reasoned. You know, that little light has penetrated into his brain. Now he knows that the basic problem we are having, it is what IPOB is doing. He's doing every indigenous people, even the Fulani, a favor for us going to the basics. You understand? Because we cannot be forced into one entity by force without having a sense of nationhood. It is impossible. There will be problems all the time, and the gainers of this problem, the beneficiaries of all these problems will be the creator of this problem, that is Britain, together with their political slaves and the Fulani Caliphate. These are the only beneficiaries. If Nigeria exists in 1,000 years, the problem will continue worsening. It will be a human catastrophe. That is what we are trying to prevent. Do you understand that? We want people to feel sense of nationhood. You cannot feel it in Nigeria, because how can you be in a nation whereby, how can you be in a country you call your own, whereby you build a house in Zungeru? It's your country. Now, for you, it is your country. Anything slightest in Friday prayer, after Friday prayer, they come and warn you, go back to your land. They warn you, go back to your land. You cannot sell alcohol there. Before you know, they destroy your house. They say you are not from this place. Does it make any sense? This is the basics we have checked and tried to correct it by starting from the roots, and people are yapping. People that think that they are benefiting from the quagmire, they are yapping, thinking that we have another thing in mind. No, we have everybody to have sense of nationhood. As this man said, organize referendum. Any unit that say he don't want to stay, it is okay. Because it doesn't make sense. Today he found out that it doesn't make a sense for a foreigner to come in and say, you are Nigerians by force, and we are defending it. Why? It makes us look so low. It makes us look so low. That is why they can embarrass any person called Nigerian. Even in Indonesia, they can kill you. Even if you're a Nigerian diplomat, they don't care. They can kill you because you are nothing. Because you, once they read your history, you're a nigger. You are from a racist to slaw, and you are accepting it. Come on. It is dehumanizing. This man makes me, when I heard this man, I say, God, may Allah bless you. If you continue, even the words you have spoken, no matter you I know you have sinned, but may Allah guide you and bless you. If you continue like this, because this is what our people have been dying for. The truth. This is what we have been fighting for. So that an Igbo man will be proud and say, look, I'm from an Igbo nation. Without fear or favor. Without his land being taken away from him by foreigners from Mali or any other place, or from Sudan. You understand? That is what we are fighting and dying for. That is the problem. People calling us proscribe the indigenous people of Biafra, proscribe the terrorist group. Whereas the terrorists, they are working freely, shooting down Nigerian jet fighters. They are nothing but called businessmen. Where is the sense on it, please? I want reasonable. Where is the sense in it, please? I want reasonable people in this world. Where are they? Because I see that the world have lost its reasonability. We are calling just for a referendum that others are calling in the United Kingdom, in everywhere in Spain. They are not being killed, but we are calling for a referendum so that if we are defeated, if people, majority of us say, okay, let us go back to Nigeria, we say we concur. This is what this man is reiterating. This is what he is reiterating. What our leader is being held in DSS for today. No person is questioning him. He's not being arrested. And when we said that we are marginalized, he said, no, we are not marginalized, because you are a slave that is eating the ground from the master. Where is your conscience? This man spoke this and go free. If Mazi Johnathan speaks it, you say, bring him, kill him, he's a rebel, he's this and that. Where is the conscience of the people, I ask? Let us continue listening, please.
Then we call it quits. That's what we are saying. We are not saying, we are not particular. We only referred to Biafra because it's been the one that has taken too long and recently becoming violent, which means the desperation is there. And you and I know that no amount of review of the Constitution can change that.
Very right.
It's not a question of
people that are calling for restructuring the review of constitution. No, he says no amount of review of constitution will change the status quo. It is impossible. Is it not what our leader have been saying? Is it not why this son of man is languishing in the DSS dungeon today, and people are pretending as if nothing is happening? Is it not what we have been shouting here? Is it not what, just reason. Let us reason. Let us reason as a normal human being. Let us reason as people that have intellects, please. Come, let us reason together. That is what you have been calling for. But we are proscribed. Oh, we want separation. We are calling for war. Is this man calling for war by asking for referendum? You know, is he calling for war? He even said it by himself that Ipob, you are calling Biafra. Igbo is calling for war. Stubborn Igbo. He called out names, but today he has come back to the status quo. That is why I say I maintain consistency is the key. I maintain our leaders' words. Consistency is the key, because without consistency you can't achieve nothing. Do you understand me? When we tell you sit at home, we know what we are doing. When we tell you, when Ipob orders sit at home, we know what you are doing. Do not go to say that you are car. Do not go to open that your shop, because you are myopic. You don't know what is happening. What you are seeing is just like when you are walking with your dog, for example. You know, the dog is so excited, he can move around. If you remove him from the leash, he will just jump and go where he doesn't even know where he's running to. When he sees you, he come back. He will go. He want to go first. He don't know where he's going to, because he's myopic. Do you understand? What matters to him is that sniffing, the smell that is carrying him anywhere. That is what he's seeing. But you have the bigger picture. As the owner, you know the direction. That is what Ipob is. For you, that one day benefit gain of your merchandise, and I go make gain today. I lose my gain. That is only what matters for you. You don't care that maybe while coming back from that you are making gain, you will have bulk of money in your account. Your customer pay you, but you will be stopped by a Fulani military man on the road block. You want to even bring down your glass. He said, no, you laugh at me, we shoot you. And you die and finish. That is slave for you, my people. Can't we reason? This is why we are dying. What this man is saying is what we said and what we are doing, what we are working towards, and they are killing us. Don't you see that is the apex of marginalization? Don't you know that? Don't you see that? That is why we must continue. That is why it energizes us more and more, because history is going to remember us that we did the right thing. Let me tell you, the persecution we are suffering, the Jews, they suffered it. Let me tell you, in Europe, the Jews suffered the persecution under Europe, under Catholic Church, than any other institution on earth. Do you know that? Do you know that? Even the Tsar, the Russia Tsar, he persecuted the Jews because, he made them, from 12 years, they put Jewish Russians. When they call Jewish Russians, you think that these that are immigrants. They are not immigrants. People that they are great, maybe they have been Russian since 1,000 years back or 500 years back. Their great grandfather was there. But they still tag them as Jewish. But they are Russians. They made it be expelling Jews into ghettos. They built special townships for them. There they pay more taxes. They are from 12 years. Every Jewish Russian must be forced into the military so that he will be destroyed educationally, so that he will not attend school. They want to make them continue being poor and illiterate. The same way the Fulani is doing us today, trying destroying our education, destroying our talents, so that we don't see any value in education. So that when you finish primary 6, you say, oh boy, people that school before, waiting they get. This is a tactical way of subjugating us relegating us into that thing they call traitors. Don't you see the handwriting on the wall? Don't you see that? You go, okay, you get money now. You think that is there, being educated. Education is the key. It's a key to liberation, because you are understanding, you are aware of understanding, and behavior will be different. It doesn't matter the money you have as an illiterate. That is it. Once you are not educated, there is a difference. It doesn't matter, because it's the development of your brain. Be it any type of education, it develops your brain so that from there you'll be, you'll be reasoning differently. You'll be reasoning in different ways. Do you understand? And develop your natural talent. That is it. This is what the Fulani Caliphate is trying to destroy us letter by letter. And many selfish individuals in our midst, they don't see this. That is what our leaders saw. He started shouting that there is danger in the horizon. These people, they are dealing with us without we knowing it. The Russians, they did it to the Jews. But what binds the Jews together is their ideology, their religion. Instead of being destroyed mentally by this attitude, by this destructive attitude from the Russian Tsar, you know what? It radicalizes them. They started studying secretly. You understand? Even that, it made them more strong. Now they start telling themselves, we are Jews, we are under persecution. That killing and persecution solidified them. That is what we are doing. That is what is happening to us. It is not new. The persecution that we are suffering, it makes us even have more sense of nationhood, more radicalized. That is what it should be. They kill us, they think that they will abandon. They bring saboteurs, they kill us, they do anything, cajole us. Instead, it solidifies our belief in our nation. Because we believe in truth. Let us continue, please.
Northern elite supporting what we have said. Well, for one, we have a right to do that, which is what we are exercising. We don't need the consent of the Northern elite or any Northern leader. Just the way the Ipob does not need the consent of the Southeastern elite in order to agitate for self-determination. And what we are saying is this. If you see, even the Southeast, the elite and the leaders, especially the governors, opposing Ipob. But we do believe that Ipob has a majority in that zone. Likewise, if you come...
Do you hear him? No, madam, please. Do you hear what he said? No matter what the politicians in the so-called Southeast, that is in Biafra land, are telling them, are doing, everybody know that Ipob have, that is IPOB, the indigenous people, they are the majority. It doesn't matter. Only few people that are, because they have the power, they have the money. But that is why there is no way a government can defeat its people. We wear you away. Who opposed Odimma? Rochas and Keobia Ogabed. Is Rochas still a governor? When he was a governor, many people think that it will continue like that. It's forever. No. But he is out, but the people are still there changing. Is Rochas not going, I think, only of if one Yoruba king withdrew the title he gave to him. They are pursuing him everywhere. That is why Rochas want to build, he says he's building Al-Majiri school, or I don't know, Islamic University in Daura, in Katsina State, in order to appease them. Yeah, this is what they want us to be. To live only to be appeasing the Fulani. You are appeasing. If they open mouth, say, I beg, sir, what do you want us to do, sir? This is what they want us to live like that. Only to be receiving crumbs. So that you'll be, the little crumbs you'll be receiving. That is the riches, the wealth. That is what matters to them. They can withdraw anything. They can persecute you and even cajole you. You don't have the same right like them. Always you are peace. They will make meeting and say, in order for you, Rochas, if you want us to forgive you, even not forgiving, to at least mellow down with what you want to do, you must build with your money. Build the school in Daura. And he said, sir, how we do it? How we do it, sir? He will come and announce, I'm building an Islamic school in Daura, in Katsina State. Don't you see that type of life? That is why the politicians are different, but the people are different. Biafrans, we have spoken. We own the land. We are building a sense of nationhood, so that tomorrow, if Biafra is restored, you will have story to tell your children or your children's children that I participated. Do you know that when you are sitting at home, you are participating, you are contributing? Don't you know that? It's a story that you are making up to tell your children. That look, oh, do you know you that are enjoying Biafra today? Do you know what we suffered? There was a time they say we sit at home every Monday. And we did it. We are doing it. And I participated. That time I have a shop in Ariare. Do you know Ariare? Maybe that time there will be nothing. It will be another thing altogether. There was a market that time. It was Ariare. I had a shop that time. I closed it. They say, mommy, daddy, oh, I love you. That is glory. Don't you know that? Because you contributed. The same way people are telling their children stories today in South Africa. How they contributed. How when they were children, they were marching, protesting as students, as children, against apartheid government. They are telling their children stories. It's a glory to do that. That is what we are building. It will solidify the sense of nationhood. We must continue.
Yeah, the few elite may oppose us because they want the continuation of these problems. They don't want it to be resolved. But you find that we would be we will carry the majority when it comes to voting. The majority thinking you have to leave the paths of these old people who have caused the civil war, who still are insisting on monopolizing the total available activity in Nigeria, that they would not want us to discuss this issue of unity. I mean, there is nothing wrong in discussing it. If you, Abdulaziz and Uche, agree to remain in Niger State, for instance, and call ourselves that's our country, why not? But if Uche says, no, I don't want to be, I don't want this unity. I want my Ebonyi nation. I mean, that's nothing wrong. But if I insist that you must remain with me, I think there is something suspicious there. So it's not a question of elite consensus. It's a question of public concern.
Do you understand what he's saying? You see, like some time ago, I think last year, or early this year, I've forgotten. When I think it was last year, either November or Zemena, when our leader was invited in the Zoom program, I think hosted by Zitin Genje Television and others, with other elites, including even some Fulani politicians, many other politicians also. They were always speaking. Anyone will say, we the elites, we have to gather together. The elites have to gather together. They know Nigerian so-called elites and politicians, they never mention the people. The people is not in their dictionary. They always, what consensus, we the elites have to reach a consensus. We the elites, this is what this man is dismantling here. Do you understand me? He said the Nigerian elites don't want this this basic issue to be discussed. There rises is suspicious. Why didn't they? It said it is not about the elites. It is about public concern. That these people, that this generation that fought the war 70, 80, 90 years, they don't want, they don't want to, they want to continue living in that time. They don't want people, the new generation, this generation now, or the generation after the war, in order to carve their own way. Because there is something they are hiding. Do you understand? Because they believe that Nigeria belongs to them. Because if they allow the population to speak their mind, Nigeria will not exist. You understand? The man is saying the actions of these people is suspicious. There is something they are hiding. That is why every time the whole problem that is happening is about the fundamental issue, the basic issue of Nigeria. but nobody wants to discuss it. It is high time for us to discuss about it, because there is something these elites, so-called elites, are hiding. Let us continue this.
That is why we are asking for the referendum. That's why we are asking for the referendum, because that is, you see, it's just like what we argued with some of the Igbo leaders, I think on the BBC and Igwe, we debated. He said those the Ipob people are very few, but I said no. That is why we want this referendum. Go to the southeast and vote against Biafra, and you see they overwhelming. Because
peripherally speaking, these so-called elites, politicians, they say, don't mind these people. They are few. They are not talking the mindset of most of the majority of the people. This IPOB, they are not speaking the minds of most of the majority. And this one is saying, if that's true, which is what we have been clamoring for, if it's what we are saying is true, now let us go to referendum. Stop coming on television and saying every time what is what you are saying. No, these people, they are not speaking the minds of majority. They are just on their own. It's just very. If it is true, now organize referendum. Now let people vote. That time you have to prove yourself. Now prove yourself. You cannot just come. A governor will say no. We are not Igbo. Like Wike. We are not part of Biafra. We are not Igbo. No, he is talking for himself. Our leaders say, one man, one vote. Do you understand? If you win, if majority win, that we are not Biafrans, we are not going with Biafran, so be it. Not you be in your corner, in your face, as one person say, we say, no, Ijaw people are not Biafra. But are you Ijaw people? You are an Ijaw person, not Ijaw people. You understand? You see, this is what they use in deceiving everybody. You see, somebody will come. We Ijaw people. It's one person speaking. We Ijaw people. We say we are not part of Biafra, and you ask the person, "Are you Ijaw people or are you an Ijaw person? Are you Igbo people or are you an Igbo person? Why are you so dictatorial? If what you say, you are sure of what you say. Let us organize a referendum. Let everybody speak by voting, yes or no. Finish. What have we done wrong in saying this, please? What thing this man is saying is what our leader said, and he is being kidnapped and being put inside dungeon. What type of marginalization is more than this, please? When we say that we are marginalized, Abariba said it one time during his interview with Okonkwo. He said the problem we are having in we Igbos, he said Igbos, we Biafrans, yes. Others can do something and get away with it, but whenever we do something normal like others, all hell will break loose against us. And you want us to continue living like that? Is that until when? I say until when? When? Okay, let us continue appeasing and doing it, because if you talk, our talk, is not like others. We'll be hunted for. Until when are we going to continue cooling down? Okay, let us appease, let us lie low. No, it's not possible now. It's not possible. You cannot continue. Nothing lasts forever. Let us continue listening.
From whatever section are dissatisfied. So you find that the elite is going to be that's what I'm saying. I'm sure, I'm confident the vast majority of the people of the North would support that. I think it is a new thinking. Imagine from the North. A new way of thinking.
Do you see what we call the Renaissance? People don't know what is happening. What Mazi Johnathan Chinedu, IPOB have started. People don't. History, it will go down the history forever. This man say, this is a new thinking. What prompted it? This is a new renaissance, the era of awakening. When we say it here, you don't know, you don't think, you don't ponder into it. But this is what is happening today. I'm telling you. an era of awakening. It happened in Europe, 16th, 17th, 18th century. It happened when people started thinking in a different way. That is what we have succeeded. IPOB, Mazi Johnathan Chinedu, Radio Biafra have succeeded in instigating in the mindset of people. Can't you applaud for IPOB, for goodness sake? The man say it's a new thinking, a new down era has arrived. It's no more like before. You know what these people need? Education, consistency in education, in exposing. That is why we have Radio Biafra HAUSA-SERVICE. That is why Mazi Jacob is here explaining, exposing. That is why even when Chineke is shouting, exposing. You think that it doesn't enter? Is that what you believe? You know, our people, we are mercantile in mentality. If we are doing something, we don't see the result. Nah. We don't believe it is happening. It's a very wrong belief. Do you understand me? Very, very feeble-minded belief. Continue what you are doing. Even if people think that it doesn't work, continue. Consistently continue. That is why we should continue this Monday sit at home. Every week, continue. It doesn't matter. Continue it. The day the result will come out, we shock. This is what we are. Is it not what you are saying today? What is this man saying? He say the Northerners, there is an era, a new way of thinking has evolved in the North. Courtesy of who? Is it courtesy of who? Is it in the mosque? They are hearing it. It's in this platform. It's our leader. What he has been preaching is yielding fruit. People have started reasoning in another way. Let me tell you one thing. This thing will lead to a very big revolution everywhere. Let me tell you, the Almajiri will one day rise up and slaughter their kings and their politicians. Bet me. What we are doing, you think is not working? Oh, God Almighty.
See,
let us continue.
All along, our elders from each of the zones have been covering up some things. Like, you know, what prompted us really was when the President Muhammadu Buhari said in a speech that those who are agitating for Biafra have not witnessed the civil war.
Listen
so
here,
that is what we want to avoid, because these people are in the majority. All of them are within the ranks of the bracket of 50 years. So they have not witnessed the civil war, so they can go to any extent in order to break away. And these old people will die and leave us with them. So that's what we want. We want them to leave us in a peaceful country, whether as Nigeria or as Nigeria and Zaria or whatever. Diplomatically, we are the only challenge. You see, we cannot foresee any challenge now because we've already taken the legal option.
Let me tell you what this man is saying. He made a very, very big point there. God Almighty. You know what this man is saying? This man said that, look, what really baffles them, what really makes them to start thinking another way, in another way is this. Immediately, Buhari, the late Buhari, when he said that those that are agitating for Biafra, they never see Biafra war, he said he started thinking, he said there is something here. He said, oh, these people that saw the war, fought the war, you know, as generals and colonels and the captains and, you know, Zobo, as Nigerian soldiers, that are now enjoying the fruit, the booty of their war. Do you understand? Listen. Now, he said this, they now read the meaning, that these people, they don't know that the people that are agitating for this Biafra, they are at the age bracket of 50 and below. That is those that never see the war. Therefore, these people that saw the war that are old now, they want to die and leave them young people to stay together with time bombs. Because they have seen that there is nothing you can do. Even killing, death doesn't make these people from relenting from what they are doing. So this Buhari and Co, they are dying, leaving them. They want to leave them in perpetual problem with the younger generation. They say no. It can't. No. Me and Hausa man, I cannot allow it to. These people, they are old. They will die and leave us and our generations. We will not enjoy our lives like them. We will be solving problem. War with these Biafrans, because they are diehards. They will never give up. He said, "Now, wow, it no go happen now." They say, "No. You see why common sense is good." Do you see? You know, when they come, they tell you, "You see our own people. Have you people seen war?" No, have you seen war before? These people that are doing this, they have not seen war. In the same age bracket, both Fulani, Buhari, both Yohanes and Dibo, both doing Clark, all of them, they are the same terminology. Have you seen war? These people, they never see war. Yes, we never see war. We didn't see war. But if need be, we are still dying every day. People are being killed. Now we want to see that war. If you don't give us what we want, that war is imminent. That is what warranted this Abdulaziz to say, no. These people cannot deceive us, only to live their life, loot everything, die, leave us with problem with these Biafrans that are No. Let us resolve this. Forget about these old cargoes. Let us resolve our problems. This is what this man is soliciting. You see his point. Do you understand? Do you see what I call sovereignty of reason? Do you see what? Not oh yes, anything politician tell you because they give you money, say yes, we agree. Sometimes your reason, that is why your brain is wired to be there. That is why you're a human being. That is why you're not an ordinary animal like a cat, because you are meant to reason independently. Do you understand? Not money. Reason for money. Just go the way of money. If they bribe you, give you 5,000 as keke driver, come and they file the sit at home, you come out. There's no difference between you and a cow. A cow. You know, one of our brothers gave a very good example. Carry a cow today. You know, it's big. That big cow, big. A cow sometimes can reach up to 500 kilograms or even more. Carry him, tie him under a tree, beside a tree. Tie him rope, tie him on the horn and tie on a tree. Leave him there. Supply him with food. Every day give him the hairs he needs. Feed him, no problem. He will be there, he will be content and happy. Be there, chewing his cud always. Eating and chewing his cud. Now, do it for 1 month. He's there, he knows that food is coming. Because you have programmed him to be like that. Remove that chain. Tell him, cow, run. He will not run. You say, oh boy, now here I get my food. I will not run. He will be there waiting for another 3 months for food. So when you collect money from politicians, you are behaving like that cow. You are programmed. You don't have sovereignty of reason. You don't think independently. That is why they will use money, make you to behave as they want you to behave. Don't you know that? Oh, we are Ogide youths. We are marching. We say no because the governor have given us money and say let us say no. And you say no. You don't know what you are saying no. You don't even reason and say my action. What is it? What is it going to cost us? Because you are behaving like a cow, aren't you? Let us continue listening. This man, I listened to this more than 10 times. He kills me, honestly.
I have to listen to our argument and listen to the argument on the other side. We cannot predict what will happen, but we are prepared to go the whole length to the apex court, and if needs be, to the international forum. Because we need to at least let us talk to ourselves. The younger generation should talk to themselves. Look, we are telling you the truth.
Talking to ourselves, which is what the so-called political elites in Nigeria are preventing. Do you know why they are doing so? They don't want you to talk to ourselves, because if you tell them, our leader on Radio Biafra, he has been clamoring, say any person, any politician, any elite, any educated fellow talking to that has disagree with me, let him come up on air. I will challenge me, please, on a live debate. I will be very happy. If you convince me, I will leave this agitation. He challenged for years, no person came up, because they know that they have no argument. Their argument is feeble. That we shall win them hands down on sound superior argument. That is why they revert to what? To violence, to intimidation. Because when you don't have nothing upstairs, you become a bully. At least you build your muscles. You understand? Because you can hit somebody. Because you don't have brain. Why not these people come? Say, let us have a debate. Why are you agitating? Let us have live debate. Let people listen to our arguments. Because you destroy, you defeat ideology with a superior ideology. That is how it works. You can never defeat ideology with guns and bullets. It is impossible. After all, do you know how many Christians that we are killed right from time, many ages, centuries, and millennium? But Christianity today is as wide as anything. So how do you think that you can destroy ideology with guns and bullets? Instead, you make it more strong. Your guns and bullets galvanize it more and more. Do you understand? I watched a video yesterday being posted by a Nigerian zoo military. He's with his fellow military people. He's an Igbo man. He's a military. Head bridge. He said, look at, he's filming everything. He said, look at no person come out. I think other people there, maybe they are not, some of them, maybe they are not Igbos or non-Biafrans. I don't know. They are speaking pidgin. They say, no, this thing, Governor Wika be this one, say, I go sack all of them. If people that didn't come work. The man video, he say, laugh. He say, how many are you going to sack? You are going to sack all the workers. He said, we know, they are police people or military. The man he said, after the man asked him, oh, you are an Igbo man? He said, yes, I'm an Igbo man. He's a military officer like him. He said, okay, I know they talk again. He said, look at the seat at home. He's there. Everybody is seeing it. Nobody come out. We are in head bridge. No person is coming out. So please, listen to, he's advising people, listen to sit at home. Don't come out. As directed. That is the spirit. It's an ideology. Ideology doesn't respect you, whether you wear khaki, whether you are black or green or this and that. Ideology is deep inside. Do you understand? It's something so deep and profound, something you believe in. But these people, these political elites, these Nigerian elites, they don't want to debate because they will fail woefully. They don't have anything to debate on. They don't have no platform. Their ideology is not strong. Come and debate with me. Why should we leave this agitation? You come up, you make your case. Let me make my case. But they don't want, because if they come, people will laugh at them. People will say, oh, they fell. That is why now they mobilize soldiers, mobilize military, or kill them, hit them. This is how they behave. But all these things, can it destroy us? No. It makes us more strong. That is why this man said they became suspicious of these elites. For them, before they thought that they were with them, they are giving them the right road. But when they think different things like human beings, they see that, look, the road we are going is not the right road. We should not be following these politicians like Mumu, because they are living their life, gathering, looting everything dry just for them. Soon they will die and leave us into problem with all these Biafrans, with all these younger generations of Ududua, with all these younger generations of middle betters that are diehards, that the bullet doesn't scare again. Say, oh boy, it's better we start negotiating now with them. Let these politicians go to hell. We must be talking to ourselves. Listen, let us continue listening, please.
Don't want Nigeria. Fine, brothers. We wish you well. You understand? No, we are just fighting something. Okay, what country do you want now? let's call it Asokoro. You understand? So we change our name to Asokoro because we are the people who name ourselves. We call it Asokoro and we agree to now give ourselves a constitution. We give ourselves laws. But this way, the way we are going, you find that some people, the young generation, are venting their anger on the wrong people. Because if Uche attacks me now, he's venting his anger on the wrong person because I'm also angry. And that is what these people want. The people that have been manipulating their affairs. They want me and you to fight. They don't want to see us live together.
Do you see? Do you see the argument of this man? Very sound. You know what he said now? He said these politicians, they are manipulators. Remember what one, is it Charles or Paul Apoki said during NSAS? That these are old warriors. He was encouraging the Nigerian youths. He said, keep on. They will come through different angles. They will come with a play. They will play ethnic card. If it doesn't work, they play party card. If it doesn't work, they play religious card. They will change because they are old warriors. They are master manipulators. This is what this man is saying now. He said now these people are manipulators. They manipulate each and every one of us. This one will come. You know why Nigeria is a shithole. When all these politicians, they are all, we are Nigerian, Nigeria, my country, one unity, this and that. Now, okay. When they commit evil as they used to do, if two of them are fighting, for example, if the two politicians are fighting, Yoruba politician and Igbo politician are fighting. Now, you know what? The Yoruba politician will go to his people now, use their people. Nah, Igbo man, they trouble me. Igbo man also, Igbo politician will enter into ethnicity with his people. Now, how can we allow this Yoruba man to kill Igbo man now? I'm an Igbo like you. But they are master manipulators. What they want is, they arrange you to start fighting themselves. Yoruba boy will be fighting Igbo boy. Igbo boy will be fighting Hausa boy. Hausa boy will be fighting Yoruba Fulani boy. But this generation, as the mindset of this man is rising up, this is the awakening. I'm telling you, the people. Now we have tried to understand the manipulations of these people. The political elites. That is what this man is trying to say. That now they understand the tricks. What they do, they manipulate the youths into fighting themselves. They go into the cocoon of ethnicity. When they are committing looting, they didn't share to anybody. Not everybody loot, it's them. But when there is problem among them, now this one will come and say, I'm an Igbo man, how can will you people allow Igbo man to be taken? And you see, it is the same youths that they will give them 5,000 out of the billions of dollars he loot. He will give them 5,000, and they will come. They are the people to start going to fight. And do you see the manipulation? This man said, now we have understood. He said, you see people now, Biafra agitators, they think that I am their problem. But I'm a victim like them. We are young people that didn't see the war. So we better unite and fight against political elites and chart our cause by ourselves. If we want to agree to stay in one country, we call Asokoro or anything, or Wazobia. Let us agree. If we don't want, we say peacefully, okay, we don't want, let us go our own ways peacefully. We can become good neighbors. That is what this man is saying. Let me tell you, the awakening has come. History will remember us good. That is why I'm happy. Because we are partakers of it. What are you doing in this awakening? Let's continue, please.
But we can agree. Look, okay, now that we have agreed to work against these manipulators, let us have a country. What country do we have? We want this country. Now, okay, let's give ourselves a law. These laws have all along been handed over to us either by colonial masters or by the military. And that is what we are saying. We want to waste money and want to waste resources and energy in reviewing. So we are saying you can't give a law to a people that are not agreed to one. You have to have a nation. That was our argument on the issue of restructuring. We say it's not about restructuring, it is getting the structure first. Let us get a structure, a standard structure, then we can restructure if we want.
Do you hear what he's saying? I say, I don't know the type of Holy Ghost in this man. That is the spirit of awakening. I'm telling you before God and man. When that spirit of awakening enters into you, you become a new person. The person that is calling us stubborn Igbos, you quit the knot. Now he is speaking the language of the stubborn Igbos. Is God not great? Is God not great? He said, why should you be clamoring for a structure where there is no structure? You know, at the first time I told you about the structure of America. Equal rights and justice for everybody. Everybody is born equal. That is the structure of America. That is the ideology of American politics. Everybody. If you become an American, that is what you believe in. It doesn't matter your religion. It doesn't matter your creed. It doesn't matter your color. It doesn't matter whether you come down from Hamas. That is not the problem. What matters is you believing on the structure. That is the basic structure. You have to swear allegiance to it. And that is America for you. In Nigeria, what is our structure? There is no structure. This man confirms it. Why are you restructuring where there is no structure? Are you going to restructure that, okay, Sharia will be the standard of Nigeria? No, is it secularism? Or is it Christendom? Or is it Judaism? Is it Voodooism? What type of government where people don't believe on others even coming up to rule them? Is it what you are going to? What are you talking? What are you restructuring? What are you restructuring? Where there is no structure. Please, this man, he kills it. Let us continue this.
They do not even believe for restructuring. If we have, because I'm telling you, since independence, since even the amalgamation, none of the regions have agreed to one. I'm telling you. It's just cover up. We have never trusted ourselves. You see, this is why you can see for more than 60 years now, we are unable to produce a Nigerian president.
Listen,
always either a northern president, now they are looking for Ipob president. You understand? The Yoruba is looking for a Yoruba president. Why can't we have a Nigerian president? Because we are not Nigerian. It's because we are not.
He said since 1960 of independence to today, no part of Nigeria have agreed. We have never agreed to be together. It's impossible. I say I don't know the type of is it holy angel or holy malaik, as they call in angels in Arab, in Islam, that entered this man. His eyes is now opened. We have never agreed. He said, if Nigeria is really Nigeria, a country, why do we clamor for Igbo presidency? It is either Northern presidency, either Yoruba presidency, or Igbo presidency. Why then are we? It is a deception, a complete deception. There is no sense of nationhood. All these are deception to the highest order. And these master manipulators, the politicians, they have been manipulating us, kicking our heads against each other, so that we hate ourselves. And who is winning? Them. They will go to Asorok and Abuja and laugh. Look at all of them. Look at Nigerian politicians. They are all billionaires. They will laugh and call themselves and say, don't worry, we know what we are doing. These people, not in Nigeria, we know what we are doing. Look at during the NSAS protest, when they know that they were nearly dislodged, they started. They have the media, the same old politicians, the same old crooks, master manipulators. They put in ethnic card. Oh, what is happening in Lagos is Igbos that are destroying Yoruba buildings, Yoruba structure. Are you people, Mumu? That war, the entire people. You see comrades, youths fighting against themselves. People that were together as one. Now they have division. Oh boy, not true. If they go say, let us burn this house down, it's for politicians. They say, oh boy, now Yoruba politician, no, I beg, make we no agree. Their problem enters among them. And the person that have run away to France, Jagaban, Tinubu, immediately fly down. He said, "The thing walk, oh, the thing walk." A fly down, come back and push. Started, making press briefings. I am still in charge because he have seen a crack. What the poison they put, the virus they put, they infected, it worked. That is what these people are doing. When we are fighting against each other, the politicians, they are getting, they are laughing, kwa. This man say it is high time we disregard these elites and talk to ourselves, because we are the future. Don't you know that? This is what you have been clamoring for. And this is why our leader is taken into DSS dungeon, suffering today. And this is why we say no, it cannot happen. We cannot continue living like this, because we are spreading, the awakening is just like another virus also. If you are a human being, you reason properly, you catch up, you start looking, saying things in a different way. That we have been deceived, we have been manipulated. It is high time we say no to it. Let me continue playing it, please.
Nigeria, that's why we are not agitating for a Nigerian president. We don't believe in anything. It's a new generation thinking. These people, we all know that we have a class of people that have manipulated the total available activity in the country, even before independence. These people have been rotating power in various forms among themselves. Which certainly is, because this is going to be a reaching point, a point of convergence. But look, we are quite sure the young people in the southeast, the vast majority of them are in support of Biafra. And I assure you, the vast majority of young northerners are in support of that referendum, so that we can define what Nigeria really is. So you can see it's some form of let down on the part of the elite. You see, when you talk about elite, if you say northern elite, it surprises me, because the northern elite and the southern elite are one and the same thing. The southern elite and the northern elite are one and the same thing. They only come to tell me they are protecting North because they don't want me to listen to you. And your own elite will tell you these northerners are cheating on because they don't want you to listen to me.
That's it.
But we don't see eye to eye with our own elite, just when we don't see eye to eye with us. You see, the degree of mistrust has gone deep. You can see this, like that you've spoken to me, you do understand that I don't have any ill agenda. It's something about nationhood and about me and you surviving.
Nationhood.
But some people still insist that we are pursuing something against them. You understand? Somebody who says, "Oh, my friend, we want to go. Please let us escort you peacefully," and you say, "No, I do something else." That is the degree of trust implanted in us by those same elites we are talking about, which we have to remove. We already have a commission, but we have not discussed this at that level. We have the coalition of northern of Nigerian youth, CNY. The Ohaneze is there. Ohaneze Youth Council Worldwide is there. Afenifere, OPC. We met in Lagos. Our labor meeting was held in Lagos. In fact, the national president is in Lagos. I am the national publicity secretary. So you can see we used to agree at a certain level. You understand? We used to agree at a certain level, but it's not going to be easy because the elite have cornered the resources. They manipulate sources of information, which is why they can easily change narratives. They can easily tag Ipob terrorists, so that we not talk to them. If we talk too much here, they will say we are Boko Haram. You understand? There are young people who don't talk to us. But I think there is certainly something is evolving that involves a new thinking. And that's what we will pursue. Nobody will say this type of thing will come easy. It won't. Because the most difficult part of it is to get you to agree, is to get the South, for instance, to agree that we genuinely mean what we are saying. We are not saying they must go. You understand? But if someone would insist to the point of taking up arms, to the point of allowing himself to be killed, to the point of allowing himself to be arrested, insisting that he must leave, it means there is something deeper than what we are seeing. And unless he is allowed to speak out and he is made to believe that something is being done or something has been agreed upon, you understand? It will continue, and that means we will never have Nigeria.
Do you see the insight of this man? I love it. The whole ideology of IPOB, Mazi Johnathan Chinedu, that is what he is professing. You understand? Because they have now come to realize that the elites, the political elites, are just manipulators, manipulating them. When somebody talk from the south, they say, "Oh, IPOB," they immediately they prescribe. Prescribe is a terrorist. They themselves, if they make sense, if any of them make sense, they tag him as a Boko Haram. Don't listen to it. Don't listen to him. These people, he said they have cornered the resources. That is why the governors in our land, they can easily dole out 5,000 to buy youths, to buy kekena paper people to come out when we are saying, "Don't sit down at home." Do you understand? Because they have the resources. And you obey, you say, "Oh, you see my governor, I'm in solidarity with you." You don't know that you are killing yourself and your generation. You are destroying our future, your own future. You don't know that. You don't understand the damage you are doing to yourself and your generations by the simple act. But this man, he said they have now understood that the manipulators, the politicians, both the north and south, are the same. They are playing games at them. They are just using them, the youths. Do you understand? They will go to mosque and give order and say, "Please, tag all these people. NNAMDI Kanu, go tag them. They are infidels." Now they understand that it is manipulation. When they hear people speaking the truth and opening people's eyes, they will cover their eyes and say, "Please, these are infidels. Don't listen to them." Now that they are understanding, and the fire we have kindled, the fire being kindled by Mazi Johnathan Chinedu and IPOB, Radio Biafra, London, will continue burning. Because you know what? We are kindling the era of renaissance, the era of awakening. It is here with us. What happened in Europe many centuries back, the reason why Europeans were able to open their eyes and go and conquer the whole world, that is what we have started today. It is kindling, it is going out. If the Almajiris can come up and start reasoning and say, "Oh, so our so-called political elites which we trusted are misleading us, making people that are telling us the truth, making us to label them as enemies and infidels." No, it is no more like that. We cannot fight these people. Instead, we cut off the necks of all these politicians. Everybody, as our leader said, what we need in Nigeria is spontaneous, regional but spontaneous revolution, where every tribe will turn around and cut off the neck of your own politicians. That is where we are heading to. Do you understand? Without this, there is no sense of nationhood in Nigeria. There is no sense of nationhood. Look at, I read somebody, I think somebody wrote, he said whether American went with 111, is it 111 athletes to this Olympic, Japan Olympic, and only 11 officials. But do you know what? Nigeria went with, I think, 22 athletes and 60 officials. Because everybody want to have, Nigeria is just like a giant carcass. Everybody want to have a pound of flesh, of its flesh, nothing more. That is why Nigeria is there. There's no sense of nationhood. Where do you have the sense of nationhood? Where if you talk, if you speak out, if you speak something that should be right in Lagos, they will label you, Ipob man, go to Onitsha, go back to your land. Here is not your land. Then where is the sense of nationhood? That is why we say, okay, we are tribal in nature. Human beings generally are tribal in nature. Europeans, they conquered their own and make advancement in their own way. But we Africans, even to the extent Asians, we are still tribal. Because, during Chinese New Year, the Chinese, they go, you see them, the movement, the largest movement of people on earth. China, many of them started moving to their villages to celebrate the Chinese New Year. So human being generally is tribalistic in nature. That is who we are. So why not we develop in that way as our nature is? Mostly we Africans. When you see people talking of Nigeria, you see the hypocrisy. Oh, Nigeria, unity of Nigeria, but they are agitating for Igbo presidency. What, does it make any sense? Not to say no, we are not. We are going to produce president. Then where is the Nigeria? That is why we need to be careful. Please, let us reason. That is what I'm
not asking for, like you call it, third time. No, we are not asking for third time. Nobody asks for third time. We will never ask for third time. We are democratic. We believe in democracy, and we are practicing democracy. That was why we said politics is a game of number, and we know we have the numbers. We are 120 million population from the north. Then the Fulanis have 14 million in population, and if you put that together, that will give you 160 million. And you can, out of the approximately 210 million as in being envisaged, the population of Nigeria, when you take 160 million out of 210 million, what is the balance? About 70 million. I cannot see how 100
Do you see the people that are talking of Nigeria, but when it be now, they talk of North against South, Fulani against others. They bloated, even the Fulani, the whole Fulani of the whole world, they are not up to 20 million. I'm not talking of Fulani in Nigeria. Fulani of the whole, everywhere in the whole world, in Africa, in the whole world. They are not up to 25 million. This man, you see, he called North different. I don't know whether you discerned something. You spotted something in what he said, which means the Fulani, they are different from the North. Fulani is a nation. Fulani are the whole Fulanis of the whole world. Now you say he bloated, he said they are 40 million. Now the North, they are 120 million, which is live from the pit of hell. Do you see why Nigeria have no structure? Do you see why we are doing what we are doing? Do you see why when they tell you to sit at home, you do it? Consistency is the key. This man Abdulaziz, he confirmed it. Why they are afraid is because he said bullets cannot stop these people from doing what they are doing. So it's a very dangerous situation. These politicians, they will die and leave them in a quagmire with the Biafrans, that even bullets don't scare any longer. Do you see it? So it's better to negotiate now. It's better to have a referendum now so that everybody will clear. It's better to talk with ourselves right now so that we should know where we belong to, where we are heading, everybody. Otherwise, Nigeria, this Nigeria they are talking, the politicians, they have houses in America, in Dubai, mansions everywhere. They will die and their children will run away to all these places, but they, the people, they will leave them into quagmire, perpetual problem with all these agitators because they are not giving up. Do you see? In Nigeria, there is no sense of nationhood, but in Biafra, that is what we are building. Nation. You understand? Nation, our nation Biafra. The political elites don't want to discuss about our sense of nationhood because they want the continuation of our problems so that they will be put in place as the ministers, solving the problems, thereby enjoying the benefits of political leadership. Do you understand? Do you understand? The political elites are shying away from discussion because they understand that we shall win them in reasonable argument. This is why they always resort to violence, intimidations, and killings. Do you understand what I'm saying? These people, the quagmire called do you understand? As far as there is problem in Nigeria, quagmire, everybody is suffering. There are few people that are benefiting from it. That is why they don't want to let go. Tomorrow, every time there must be ministers of they are being, they are working. They are working. They are working. They are negotiating. They are doing one thing or the other politically. And they are making money out of it. Senators are being paid how much? The highest paid senators in the whole world are Nigerian senators. What are they doing? Nothing. Because, people are sleeping. They manipulate people into believing that they are working. But what they are doing is, they are benefiting, going around that, this problem, when you see them come out on television, they are being paid for that. They are receiving money for that. You think that they are with you. No, they are manipulators. I talked about sense of nationhood. This is where I'm going to stop. This is where I'm going to stop. I will go on a few minutes break, and after that, I will come back to open my lines, please. I will go on a few minutes break, and after that, I will come back.
Is pure. Open summit, because we are guilty for freedom. Them don't they kill us because we are guilty for freedom. Ipob, United States is over. It's over. Oh, much United States is over. Kanu, one leader, United States is over. It's over. Our leader, and not going to the end. You good leader, leader with you the end. Shooty for our land is over. What in a raping now we went is over. I love you. This life is over. That's what we say. I love freedom. This life is over. Land of the rising sun. Right on against our Oluwa Bomboy, Babado, we have been here too much. Ancient of the ancient, Elohim, we have been here too much. Because if you see that blood with that clip our land, it's in to my heart. About the see that children, blood with that kilo. No, they happy for the cheat. British government, you. When I see, when I keep quiet. American government, you. When I see, when I keep quiet. United Nation, una de young, una de keep quiet. Come governors of our land, una de keep quiet. Allah mind the kill and work. Keep it quiet. Create Allah, Masakala, keep it quiet. Pull on the husband for the reform. Keep it quiet. Janja wait it from Victoria. Keep it quiet. Oh, yeah, my Ipob, you ready freedom fighters. Ipob, you ready freedom fighters. Ipob, white and white. Ipob, white and snow.
Welcome back. This is Radio Biafra HAUSA-SERVICE coming to you through the auspices of Radio Biafra London. My name remains Mazi Johnathan Chinedu from Olu province of Biafra land. Our lines are now open. Our direct line is +1 213 328 6224. I repeat, +1 213 328 6224. Our WhatsApp and Signal line is +61 405 142 547. I repeat, +61 405 142 547. I have callers already on the line. I have a caller or two callers, please. One on WhatsApp. On WhatsApp, please hold on. I have somebody before you. Mazi, Pastor Jack, please, I crave your indulgence. If you're calling, if you are talking, restrict your statement so that others will call, because my phones are buzzing everywhere. Please, Pastor Jack, over to you. Are you there, Pastor Jack?
Thank you very much. Good evening from here.
Welcome to the program.
Good evening, Biafran. Pastor Jack on the line. Without taking much of our time, I just want to add my input. In fact, Abdulaziz, he has just said it all. That is just the position of Ipob. In fact, that is what is happening to the contraction. You can imagine today the idiotic George Obioso released a statement telling Ipob that we should discontinue our sit at home and sought another means of supporting Nnamdi Kanu. Do you see? Because these are already stooges. These are the animals planted amongst our people to use them to oppress ourselves. This is what the people do when the external forces, the bourgeoisies, they implant them and use them against their own people. And that is why at this juncture, what we are doing is the right thing. We take the power out of their hand. And both the British and all those bourgeoisie sponsoring this thing, they will see, just like Abdulaziz have just said, there's no two ways about it. If IPOB can take bullets, can go to jail, can die for this particular project, nothing else on earth can stop us. And we have proven it again. Even you keeping our leader incommunicado, incarcerated, the whole Biafran complied to the sit at home. That has also passed another message to you. So there is nothing you will do to stop it. Yeah, you come out for this plebiscite, the better for you. If not, the end result will be devastating to you and those claiming that they own Nigeria. Let me stop here. Mazi Johnathan, thank you very much, and God bless Biafra.
Thank you, Mazi Pastor Jack. You know one thing we should understand. Whenever our enemies are giving us advice that no, this one you are doing is not good, do another one, we should intensify on that because we know it's hurting them. What have done when we carry flag? They say no, don't protest on the it's not like that. There is another way to do it. No, don't form ESN, it's not good. There is another way to do it. No, don't sit at home. Don't discontinue. We continue on that thing they don't want. That is the key. Caller on WhatsApp, please hold on. Let me bring in a caller on direct line. Caller on direct line, can you hear me? Please restrict your submission to a few minutes. I'll be controlling them now. No. Caller on WhatsApp, please go on. You can go on now. Welcome to the program. Caller on WhatsApp, welcome to the program.
Oh, hey Biafra.
Almost hey Biafra. Please go on.
Yes, Mazi, my name is Mazi. I'm calling from Ghana, the Ghana National PRO. Mazi, I want to appreciate you for your good work, for your tenacity, for all your analysis this night. I'm so very happy. I'm very happy to be a disciple of Mazi Kanu, to be an IPOB member, liberated by Mazi Kanu. I have seen all you have analyzed this night, and my happiness tonight, and the reason why I'm calling is because the people we are waiting for are waking up. The Hausa we are waiting for, they are waking up. That is my happiness tonight. I pray that you will bless Mazi Kanu wherever you are. May Ekekero bless Mazi Kanu. He shall live to see Biafra. Nothing will happen to him. He opened the consciousness of all the Nigerians, and very soon it will go to all the Africans. See, that thing the white people don't want us to know. Now we have known it. Must use the tool to destroy our enemy. And truth haunt. People don't want to hear the truth. Time around, they must hear it. My happiness is that Hausa man. It's like when our leader came up. When a man is pregnant of freedom, before he will transfer it to millions of people. Now that Hausa man have received that gospel, and I believe through him, he will transfer to millions of Hausa people. And from there, the fight will begin. Mazi, I want to appreciate you this night. I'm so glad to hear the voice of that man. May Chukwu Kadama bless you once again. Bless HOD. He is our leader. HOD is our leader right now that Mazi is in the DSS job. We shall follow HOD, whatever command that he commands us, we shall obey, we shall follow him. And I want to urge Biafrans, those in Biafra land, coming next Monday is another D-Day. Let them keep it on. What they did yesterday was marvelous. Let them, that Monday that is coming, let them do more, that the world will see that we are serious, and we know that we are wanting the zoo, that the economy will drive this time around. Mas, thank you for picking my comment.
Thank you.
Bless. I'm so happy this night.
Thank you, and remain blessed. Thank you. I have callers flowing in. Mazi, okay, please hold on. Callers from direct line. I don't know what is happening. If I pick them, they'll go. Call on direct line. Can you hear me?
Yeah, good evening, sir.
Welcome to the program. Please go on.
Yeah, thank you, my brother. My name is Apostle Lekachi. Let me just for a allocation. But even for your good work and also the leadership of IPOP. Kanu. Please, tonight is that to beg you people, especially the leadership of IPOP. This plan that was done yesterday, and yes, let it be Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Let it be done today so that it will touch these politicians of this country. Even the answer today, I believe they will never ever forget it. So I want the leadership of IPOP, let this lockdown not 2 or 3 days. Plead to every pastor or so-called man of God in Nigeria. Announce this plan, this lockdown. Is 2-3 days. Let them have this organ because everything we are fighting for is for the benefit of every one of us.
Thank you. Thank you, Mazi. Thank you. Although your line is not so solid, I don't know. Mazi, okay. Can you hear me? Welcome to the program.
Yeah, my beloved brother, good evening from WhatsApp and the
welcome to the program.
For what you did. No. Mazi, you've done a lot of talking this morning, and like always today the great go is a penetrating Mazi. Only the Sonyas and Angwadi, Yatanya, or only they have done the talking. They have finished the work, almost 99%. And look, when you are talking, just like children you have in your home, when you are talking with them, you are talking, shouting every day. It will look as if it's not penetrating, but when you go out, you see that when they go out, you will get the results. We appreciate our beloved brother, Mazi Johnathan, and especially the intelligent DOS. Ndawara Shigana Nara Jekiola had the wire now having house. Mazi, they are done wonderfully well. And our people all over the world in Biafra land, we appreciate all of us. Mazi, everybody that is a volunteer. We appreciate all of them. Yeah, Mazi, I don't want to take much of your time. I want to make this special announcement because you know our women, BT Sokaf, woman leader in America and her sisters, they are organizing a very big Biafra women worldwide mega rally holding in UK, precisely London on 29th and 30th September and 1st of October. Mazi, the essence of this program is to bring to the notice of the British government that are the people holding us the oil speech, the oil spillage, the pollution, the killing, the abduction and rendition of our leader, and as well as not allowing us to use our resources, God-given resources in Biafra and tapping it. So this is why they are coming. It's exactly as a repeat of what happened in 1929. We don't call it about women riot. It's a protest or a demonstration because our women were not violent then. This is what they want to bring to the whole world. So in like manner, we are asking all the national coordinators all over the world that have not sent the 2 names that are required from them, because in every country we want 2 women that will represent them, and the meetings are ongoing. Please, you call this number and forward your woman leader or secretary or anybody you know that can represent you from your country or where you domicile. The number is +45 91 777 659, and the second number is +49 157 888 208 86. Now, Mazi, the analysis today. Did you know that the court, our people don't, when people stay in power, they feel it's the end of the whole thing. You see what he talked about, Roger Sokrocha? The Ogun monarch withdraw the title he gave to him, and even the court has ordered the seizure of every property linking to Okorocha.
Mazi, do you know what he will do now? Do you know what he will do now?
No, sir.
He will come now and start talking. I'm an Igbo man, that's why you are persecuting me, in order to get the support of our people. That is how they manipulate.
Yeah, that's how they roll.
That is how they roll. And like, you see gullible people, and now Jackie share on with everybody. Oh, God Almighty.
No. And lastly, before I go off, you see the idiot in the consultant, because only the that name has been changed, not government house. For record, is the consult wing and the consult house. He asked people in the civil servant to report to work yesterday. But at the end of the day, he deserted them. Why did Spring Cut governor show up? That is to tell that we own that land. So no cause to say who owns the land. We own the land. Our people, we appreciate all of it. 16th, we have only numbers after. So we are encouraging our people to do the needful. And all of you from all province, we appreciate all of it, despite whatever that is being done to all people, kidnapping, try to Islamize at all costs, bombing all of it. Still, our people were resilient. Everywhere it was a ghost and locked. Everywhere was locked, under lock and key and all. On the keep way up, we appreciate all of you.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Let me pick a caller from direct line. A caller and direct line. I have a caller on WhatsApp, but please hold on. Let me check. I had a caller on signal, but it's off. Let me pick this caller on direct line. Caller on direct line, can you hear me? Caller on WhatsApp and signal, please hold on, I'm coming. Caller on direct line, can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Welcome to the program. Please go on.
Thank you so much, Mazi. May the blessing of Chukwu Kikabiyama be with you.
And you
wonderful
too,
work you're doing. I greet you, brothers and sisters, all over the world. And our DOS have learned a very wonderful work from our leader, Mazi Kanu. Excellent. I want to say, Mazi, my name is Hugo. I want to commend our brothers and sisters all over the world, more especially in Biafran land, because it is going inside the bones of our enemies. As you see these politicians, I think they should know the truth. What we are demanding is the unconditional release of our leader, Mazi Kanu, an innocent savior of our time that didn't do anything. Because of the truth, he just tell us, and you are ganging up against him, you hold him. Anybody that said that we should find another means of protest, that person is an evil man. If it is a woman, it's an evil man. And we are promising them that this is the best protest ever, man. I can tell you this, because the instruction is stay in your house. Stay in your house. Nobody asks you to come out. And we are doing it, and we can testify that this is the most peaceful protest ever. And we must continue to engage on it.
And the most potent.
I am thanking everybody. I don't want to go far.
Go on, Mazi. Are you still there? Mazi, can you hear me?
Leader in heaven. The leader of all leaders. So if you call yourself a leader and you are intimidating people and killing people, and you think you own it all, you think you have your life, one day you will give an account. I am saying this because you people are supposed to do the right thing, but you are not doing it, and you think that this generation, they don't know the truth. Man, somebody say something today. You know what this man said? He said that the youth can never do anything without the elders. Then why the elders can never do anything with the youth? That they support the youth. But instead of this man to continue saying this truth as he really wants to say it, he deviates. Finally, he said that what we are doing is not the right thing. Just like George Obiozo. that we should stop this protest, this style of protest that is affecting people. If this protest is affecting people, why can't you tell your government you are supporting indirectly? You claim to be an elder to release that innocent man in their custody. Why can't all of you open up your mouth and say this simple truth? Because this is exactly what we are demanding, and you are somehow trying to tell to deviate from what we are doing. We can never deviate. The reason I'm saying this is because you finally said that we are acting based on what we are told. It's false, even though that we are told. Are you not having? You don't have eye to see. Even if you claim that this generation we are told what happened, and we think it is true. All of us will have eye. Are seeing it. We are witnessing it. We are witnessing injustice, killings of our people for so many years, and you are asking us to keep quiet. As the blessing of Chukwu will be with you. Our brothers and sisters, everyone should keep on. We must continue. Next Monday we will also protest. This is the best protest. Thank you so much.
Remain blessed. Thank you very much. Caller on WhatsApp, thank you for holding on. Caller on Signal, I will come to you. Caller on WhatsApp, can you hear me?
Thank you very much.
Welcome to the program.
Mazi Nnamdi Kanu n'ezisa oziọma n'ụwa niile. Ọ n'ezisa oziọma Mazi Nnamdi Kanu n'ezisa oziọma n'ụwa niile. Ọ n'ezisa oziọma n'ụwa. Revelation 14 verse 6 and 7. Unu chewe n'ime ozi, unu amalala Mazi, the angel of Chukwu Kakabiama manifested in human form. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has given the everlasting gospel, Revelation 14, verse 6 and 7, and has revealed every secret thing, every hidden thing. Mark 4, verse 22, Luke 12, verse 2. He has fulfilled all those things. The world will be looking more. I appreciate you, Mazi Johnathan Chinedu is using all of in this great platform, propagating the everlasting gospel. I just want to let us know, because I wanted to, but Chinedu feel everything, and you have made the point. But what I want to add, because I just want to get straight to the point, what I want to reveal is the angels Chinedu have using to show us the compliances, everything that is happening. Please, we should not take those things for granted. All those places that they have not complied with, they should be the zoo military, the zoo police, as they normally do, will always go there to deal with them, because it's them that will be killing themselves. Nothing will be there. God will be fighting for us. All those areas that they have not complied, giving excuse that the Kalonta said this. I don't know whether Kalonta is the DOS or whatever. Chukwu have been revealing things to us, and he will do whoever, because the people have died in this struggle. People have paid price. Most people are not living with their families. Most people have lost their work because of this struggle. Many have lost their investment because of this struggle. Human being will become to taking this. God forbid. Whoever the person may be will be treated as a saboteur. And the Kalonta will come and talk and save himself. I don't want to know. Nobody should want to know whether he's, because in the spirit realm he did not relate to us more than Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, whom Chinedu had revealed in physical, just a worldly world. But in the spirit, there are people who related to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu more than whom Chinedu called him together to fulfill this purpose. So he will not stand on the way of the Lord. he will be consumed. If he doesn't befriend and run away and ask God for forgiveness and run away for his dear life, before the zoo will use him. I want to let you know, go to the book of Joshua, chapter 20, for you to see what Britain is doing to themselves. Joshua chapter 20 from verse 1 to 9. This asylum, this refuge is there dead in the book called the scripture they call Bible. They call the King James. The first printed scripture in the Bible. There, go there. It was asylum. God will give provision. Even if somebody kills somebody unknowingly and run for a particular place, the person will be given protection because if not kill the person willing for. How much more when somebody wants to kill you and you run away to a particular place, you will be protected. The same thing happened to the angel whom Chukwuka manifested in human form, Mazi Johnathan Chinedu. They came to his house to kill him. They killed 28 men because of this trauma. His parents died, and God sent him to Britain, and they give him passports. Later, they are playing international politics, and they hypnotize, and he find himself in Kenya, whatever reason. And at the end of the day, Britain will not come out because of the because of the atrocities they committed in the so-called Nigeria. They want to save themselves in the detriment of their own. The only thing is let them come out and remove shame from their eyes and say, go to your land.
Thank you, Mazi.
Great Biafran. Let us go to our own. Britain, that is what will save you people. If not, this thing you people are doing, God have already started. Your climate, am I there? Your climate and all these world powers, America and all the rest of them, China and all this, you people will never see peace in this earth until
thank you, Mazi. Thank you.
God bless Biafra. God bless you.
Thank you.
He said, thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. Bye.
Caller on WhatsApp, Signal. Still hold on. Let me pick a call from direct line. I'm coming to you. No, the call has dropped. Caller on Signal, it is time for you to speak right now. Start by telling us your name and where you're calling from. Mazi, thank you for holding on. Can you hear me? Call on Signal.
Yes, Mazi, thank you so much, my brother, my beloved brother, Jonathan. It's your brother, Mazi Akas. I'm calling from Austria.
Welcome to
and
the
by
program.
the special grace of Elohim Chukwuka Abiyama, I am the IPOB National PRO. Mazi, one of our brother called and trying to analyze your topic tonight, and he used that word talking. And Mazi,
hold on. Somebody is on the line. Are you not hearing him?
Mazi, am I coming out clear?
Yes, call on Signal. Mazi Akas, go on.
So Mazi, I want to tell you this night that what you are doing in this radio is preaching the gospel. It's not talking. I'm telling you honestly speaking. We are here in this radio preaching the gospel of truth. I don't see it as though, yeah, we talk, but this is a gospel that when it penetrates you, your life can never ever remain the same. Have you seen when Mazi Johnathan is telling us about consistency? What consistency can yield in the life of a human being? When Mazi Johnathan was telling us that we should remain where we are, that we should be formidable, we should be fanatical about Biafra. Now today, have you seen the same man who gave order? I think that was 2017 that the Ipob people should leave the north and come back to Biafra land. The same man today is preaching the same gospel man that NNAMDI'S was preaching. They have heard this man, they have find them to listen to Mazi Johnathan, and they have people want to leave problem for the new generation. So that when they die, we begin to kill ourselves. Thank God that the houses are beginning to understand now. And Mazi, if these people don't make fast to conduct this referendum, if this thing lasts for the next 1 year, you will see one day people will get up and begin to kill their enemies. Because the people cannot be able to contend this thing anymore. The pain is in everybody. The heart is boiling, and they are using the DSS army. And when the people talk, they come. People rose up last year in the NSAS protest. This how they bamboozle everything. At the end of the day, they use army to kill the people. The day we will begin to kill these people, none of them will escape. If they are 100, we will catch 99. I swear before people care them. Because these people have done something to us that we cannot be able to, we can't take it anymore. And we are saying it. Conduct referendum now. All of you, the elite, all of you, the governors, all of you will die in our hands. Because if we fail to do something today, our generation, our children will suffer. Our children cannot bear what you are bearing today. This is where we can never allow these people to breathe anymore. Enough of this rubbish, enough of this nonsense. You say this is just call Mobioso. Did this one have a shop in the market? Did he have a shop in the area? Did he have a shop in India? And they're asking people who have been feeling pain, people who have police have been killing because of they don't give bribes. Market people that have actually police have been killing in Biafra and said they want to stay at home to make sure that we got this freedom. They are asking them to come out. Because from there, they are getting their tax where they used to pay them. We are going to stay at home every Monday. We will stay at home until they release our Mazi Johnathan Chinedu unconditionally. No going back. And Mazi Johnathan has said it. No, we can't these people. Then we come, when we catch them, we will kill them immediately. We will go near tree in their father compound and hang them. So that generation will come. They will use it as an example that this is who will kill your father. These people have committed atrocities that we cannot continue to hold it anymore. Most especially we in diaspora. It pains us more. Because all of us here have children. If we don't get Biafra, where is it our children is going to go? They will not have a country that can boast and call their own. When they have been racist, they follow these children up and down here. They don't get any place. If we die, what will be the future of our children? People should think. We here in the diaspora in Biafra even more than those that are at home. This is what we are putting we are putting our money. We are going to protest. We are raising to every government house in there to let them know what is happening to our people. We cannot continue. Let them give us Biafra now. No, we will run out and go to the street. We will run mad naked. Let them give us Biafra now because we cannot continue. And they should release our leader, Mazi Johnathan Chinedu.
Thank you, Mazi. Thank you.
Thank you, Mazi, for picking my call.
Thank you, Mazi. I understand the frustration, but we are taking Biafra by force. I'm telling you. Call on, what's up? Hold on. Let me pick. Call on direct line. Can you hear me? Call on direct line. Welcome to the program.
Yes. Can you hear me, Mazi Johnathan?
The whole world is hearing you. How about our FM station there? Is he speaking?
Yes. Yes. Our radio is talking.
There, well, thank you.
Okay.
Today you will not keep your radio. You get your radio. There, well.
Mazi Johnathan, don't you put that from God Almighty. We are Almighty. Our that clip you played. Let man bless from today. Let man hear this message so that he will continue to do Taliban as he goes in the center of the whole world. Look, let me say this. That's what I told about it. I don't know about it. Biafrans all over the world. That's not anyhow. I'm not going to tell them I will take that up. America, great, supporting them. All the women don't know about the I have to know. When I'm going to be there, Nila na Alabia, but they don't want them to go on. I don't know how to see who look on this Coro. The problem of the Monday, the people don't preach the cause, we this generation every day, that people cannot pass to that today, that is good stuff. I'm not sure that our leader is safe, because of the spiritual leader in his house, his younger brother, but they can be very simple like that. I'm not the canon pass. Another man, I'm not do for you. Just 5 minutes. I imagine. I know where you can go all kinds of stuff. Now, wherever you can get to that, when my first podcast that kind of happen. I was just that my everyone that they get to the shop of we are not going to put down the matter that I can't project. Okay, put it in Mado. Australia, the golden Mado. Namala, Madowana, Abu Kamoda, Bogan Mad, Namudele, Jubilee. Anyway, you take God it and now. You check the Ezekiel from that 1 to 10. If you are not going to get that Abuja, yes, I will come there before Monday. The next hour, check you immediately. You see second Maccabi, from that 1 to 10. That man is to build the temple of himself. I want that is why we are here. Guys, take it. You don't know the history. Don't know that I go to the radio on Tara. I want to John chapter 20. I want to understand. They are saying our leader. But we want to see them. Now, I want to know number chapter 16. Now that before that Monday, let's get up. I want to tell my sister that I want to police. That's okay for it. That's about my church. We must bring the kingdom of heaven. I want our America again.
Round up. Almost hey Biafra. There we caller on WhatsApp. Thank you for holding on. Caller on WhatsApp. The platform is yours now. Please go on. Caller on WhatsApp. Can you hear me?
I'm hearing you, sir.
Please go on.
I come clear.
You are. Please go on. The whole world is listening. Go on.
Good evening, my professor. Good evening. Good evening, Biafrans all over the world, both at home. Thank you, my professor, this evening. I bless also our leader in the SS hand. I pray that the God of Almighty will deliver him from the hands of the enemy. So this evening, my Professor Mazi Johnathan, my name is Ignatius. I'm from Hime from Bano. and I'm living in Libreville. So what I want to say this evening is the discussion this evening and the clips you played is perfectly corresponding to our Bible today in chapter 72 verse 4. It is saying all that the oppressor, God Almighty will break in pieces the hands of the oppressors. The oppressors of Biafran youth, the oppressors and manipulators of youth and youth and Midibet youth. This time, because everything that has beginning has an end. This evening, this man from HAUSA has spoken, and they have understood the message of our leader these years. So I believe now that the message has deepened into their heart, and the activity of the oppressors, as we read this morning in Psalm chapter 72 verse 4, they will be broken into pieces. All they are planning, all they are doing, all they have in plan, their plan will be broken in pieces. If lockdown every Monday is not sufficient, God Almighty will give us idea, give us another strategy to just bring down zoo completely so that we will have our freedom as India apply this lockdown and let they chase away Britain from their country and have their freedom. We are going to have our freedom in the name of people. All the enemy, all they are planning whatever system or strategy they want to use to continue oppressing us, to frustrate our youth, frustrate our life, for us to stay in another country for years. We cannot go back and enjoy our life. Satan, you are a liar. All those politicians, all those clergymen who are punishing us. My leader, in fact, these people, they have done us harm more than the colonial masters. These are so-called clergymen and the leaders, traditional rulers, and all these elites, they have done us great harm more than the colonial masters. But this time around, freedom will be our own. We are going to have our freedom. We are going to free from their hands in the name of Chukwukiagama. So, Biafrans people, I say good night wherever you are. Good night, my people. I thank my leader, my professor. I bless you for what you are doing, and all our media men and all our men and DOS. I say, God Almighty, Chukwukiagama, bless all of you in the name of Jesus. Thank you. Good night, everybody. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you. Caller on Signal. Welcome to the program. Can you hear me? Caller on Signal.
So much, Mazi. Mazi, a very good evening to you, my brother.
Welcome to the program.
Thank you, sir. Mazi, I want to appreciate you by saying that you are gifted. The gift of God is upon your life, and God has brought you to the people of Biafra for you to exhibit the gift that God has given to you. Because after listening to you tonight, I become more sober. My heart was broken that this message that has been said from our leader to you and to every other broadcaster is beginning to sink, or has sunk already, and is resurrecting. That seed that have been planted have decayed and started sprinkling up the new seed or the new leaves. And you're doing it, people, you from the bottom of my heart. Because there's the time you will start shouting and shouting on top how angered it is for you to be speaking to people who does not listen. But we still stand here. Just like our leader, when you look at him speaking on the mic, it's like he's not talking to people that are listening. But just like Oke said, we're children and you leave, they started digesting what you said. Mazi, thank you so much. If you say any of that, I want to appreciate you. But before I drop, I want to say something this evening that you've talked about. Fellow Biafrans, Biafra is a nation. Oduduwa is a nation. Iowa is a nation. I want to thank our brother Jay. It's also a nation. And these all nations that you see have not come together just like that Malam have said. And may Allah bless him also. All these nations are different nations. They can never be joined together. They were not consulted when Nigeria was formed. Whatever they are doing now to make sure that they hold us hostage, like you said, and I want to echo to you what you said this evening. Time shall come that our leaders said, Akanshia Gabaha na no. Our people are going to rise, the Duduwas are going to rise, the Arawas, and start killing their fellow elite. Because everyone can see that the elite have cornered all the money and they're just there to make sure that the people suffer, and they're taking the media. But we have already come up with our own media to destroy whatever they are saying. So people must rise up and make sure that we take our land by force. We are going, and we are going any moment from now. And I'll continue asking our people to keep on keeping away from the road on Monday, because this is the prices that we need to pay. And we are going to rejoice all together in the new Biafra that is about to come. May God bless our leader wherever he is. Continue to give him the strength. He's been praying, and he will continue praying. I will continue praying for him. Mazi Johnathan, have a very good evening.
Thank you. Remember, bless. Caller on WhatsApp, welcome to the program. Can you hear me? Caller on WhatsApp.
Yeah, Mazi Johnathan. Good evening, sir. My name is Charles. I'm calling from Olo Kingdom. Hello, can you hear me? Okay. So I will use an English from Igbo language.
Go on.
So what I'm trying to say is about purpose of the man. Actually, na ofilu na aya nwe Imo State. Ke mere ni ya nwa pụta on Monday. While ke mere ni ya nwa pụta on Monday. Ka uno ya yara police na me. Ka aguno ya eche no siri ike. Ọ ga-arapụta na thunder fire. Biafrans all over the world. We take Biafra by force, by fire. By force, by fire. That is the language.
We are not waiting them to give it to us. We are taking it by force.
We hit. I think hit in that harder to harder. And this long, not okay, may extend to even 3 days. Because, man, the
Mazi, let me say something here. You know what you say, that is our stand. Right from time, our leader have said it. We take Biafra. And let me tell you, you see this man I played his this Ariwa youth, this Northern Consultative, so the man that gave Igbo quick notice that have come back in unto repentance. That is seen what we have seen now.
Yes, I listen to
it's not the danger. They are seeing the danger facing them. He say if people can allow themselves to be killed for the agitation, bullet that cannot stop us, and arrested by DSA, they are not afraid of that. It's that these people that are talking every time war. Have you seen war? You say I beg, let them go. They are building problem for everybody. Yes. You know, they saw the danger. They are seeing it.
That be bad. I know make him come. They wait for our police. We did that. They wait for our. By force, by fire. Without Biafra, all of us will perish. And now all of them will move before. Without Biafra, everybody must go down. Only Biafra, the whole Biafra, they are it in mind. Mazi, I will stop here.
There wo ikuchagwe. There wo wachineke kewo. There wo. Caller on signal. Welcome to the program. Caller on signal. Can you hear me?
Mazi Johnathan Chinedu.
There wo.
My name is Kinsulo. Man, may God bless my leader, Mazi NNAMDI'S Kanu. and bless IPOB worldwide. Mazi, my brother Jonathan, may God bless you too. Because
and you too, all of us.
I'm telling you, your topic, you are saying it after you give the credit, you even tell them that that such a credit is it's looking like a, because why I want to talk that Aziz is not a child anymore. He have a grandchildren. By the way, you see, I know that these people, he can come out to give us that such an. I saw this in Facebook. I did not even share or mark because I know that man is above 18 years and he knows all this in his brain. And keep quiet. He is the one that gives us quick notice. Apart from that, now this man knows his brain. After arrest, unlawful, that is the arrest of our leader coming out to give us takia to put that. Tell him he's a son of a bitch. He would haram.
No, listen, please. If you want, we sometimes we remove emotion. When you are listen, Maz, if you can listen, if you don't want to listen now, I'll cut you off. I'll say something I want to say.
Okay.
You are talking to millions of people. You understand?
Yes.
Yeah. We take somebody by its. If you do well today, we take you on daily basis. If you talk well today, we take what you speak. We are not behaving like our enemies, where we can classify you because of maybe your color or your ethnicity. Once we hear the truth, we are, it's like, when you spray iron chips on a sand, they mix with sand. But look, when you hold the magnets about a few inches on top, it will separate the iron, few, small iron chippings like sands from the sand. Because sand is not magnetic to magnet. So that is who we are. IPOB, we are magneted to the truth. Why do I play him his voice or his submission? Use it to analyze on Radio Biafra because he spoke the truth. I don't care what, if he says something tomorrow, we thwart him, something against. That is who we are. We pick out the truth. We cannot insult you, abuse you, even if you are saying that. No. I listen to him. I'm not exonerating him for anything, but I take him that day, what he said. That is history. That is who we are. So that is why I say sometimes we remove emotion, from what we are doing. You reason. Now you make use of your, that is who we are. We judge you by what your action, your immediate action, your immediate speech, and your immediate action. That is why our leader, if he comes to this podium, sometimes a governor will do something good. He will come and praise him. It doesn't mean that they are not vandals. If tomorrow they turn again, he will come. That is who we are. So we cannot, because maybe he says something bad yesterday, even if he says something good today, we say no, we discredit you. Now what is the difference between us and them? We are making a difference. So that is what I want you to understand. Please round up.
Okay, sir. Please, Biafrans, DOS, the lovers of freedom, what I want to beg, our fire and arm is consistency, as they talk, in English. Please, my brother, what you people will help us is giving the repeating of that announcement of China Sanworu of sitting at home every Monday, no matter what. Thank you very much. That thing will be our power, and anything we do, we keep on pushing, no look back, because we suffer a lot. I'm telling you, these people, yes, keep it on. Let that thing be repeating, and I urge every Biafran to be coming out to do it.
It is.
Thank you. Yes. All help Biafra.
Almost
God bless you.
Every Monday is our sit at home. Caller on WhatsApp, are you there? Caller on WhatsApp. Caller on WhatsApp, can you hear me? I think I had a caller on WhatsApp, is gone. I think Mazi Chuku. Caller on WhatsApp, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Welcome to the program. Please go on.
Okay, Mazi Johnathan Chinedu, may God bless you.
You too.
My name is Mr. Shukode. I'm calling all the way from Switzerland. I'm from Oka province, Biafra. Mazi Johnathan has said it all, but there is one thing that made me to call this night. That thing is particularly about this so-called KK people. Okay, I just want to say something about that. Before, if you still have time, I can solve that. Is if you don't have, it's okay for me. The way I see these KK people, there is some adage Igbo people says that as an urban I don't know how to put it in English. If you don't fight the road in your backyard, they cannot cover. So these KK people, I think they are acting like they are acting like well. If we do something to stop now, just believe me, before you know it, they will look the flag people we are fighting and begin to fight the people because they are growing wingy every day. Any day we call or sit at home, they will find it. Any day we call sit at home, they will define it. And what I'm seeing now, they are not even afraid anymore. Before they are coming like a little, going little, but now they are coming as very confident, carrying passenger as much as they want. So they see that city at home to make money. When they are doing that thing they are doing, they are mocking.
Let us understand something here. This is a beginning. Yesterday was the beginning. We are observation. Everybody is observing. You understand? There are people in charge that will do something. What you observe, many people observe it. So let us just wait and see. In the next 6 days, we shall also see. Remember when we started the sit at home for 30th May? The first time, many people defied it until the second year, it becomes better. Third year, it becomes more better and perfect. The last time that forced the politicians in our land to equally adopt it. So let us not be carried out by emotion. This is the first time. Now let us see what happens the second time. Let us reserve our comment. I tell you, I receive many inboxes. Some people saying, "Oh, my driver, I want to bring my car, and they burn my car, and they shot my sister on the head. They scatter my goods." I say, you see, that is rebellion. So reserve your comments. Let us watch and see. IPOB is an institution. It's the people, the people's voice. If you say you no agree, majority must agree for you. That is how it is. So let us reserve our comment and keep calm and watch. That is the only thing I can say for now.
Okay, Mazi Johnathan, that's what I want to say, that we will continue what we are doing because it's biting them. Like as you say, anytime you see your enemy telling you to stop what you are doing, it means it's biting them. Just look at this man like hippopotamus, they called George Obiozo. He's telling us to stop this way we are sitting at home every Monday. So they love the trader so much. Then they close all the seaport, close all the airport, close the land, no train station, no railway road. They plant
one thing I see is most of these saboteurs. Maz, one thing I observe. Most of these evil saboteurs, they are not even beautiful. They are as bad as they look. Some of them look like a Knight of Semulumba. I don't really understand, So Once your enemy start telling you, no, don't fight me like this, don't do it, let us do it in another way. Is our enemy going to detect how we fight? This is freedom fighting. Anywhere they are complaining, is there we continue hitting that place because we know it's paining them. That's it. That is the reality. Mazi, go on and round up, please.
Okay, thank you. This is what I have to offer today. Thank you and God bless you all. Thank you.
And you too. Thank you very much. Caller on Signal. Am I right? Signal, yes. Caller on Signal.
Yeah.
You are welcome to the program.
Well, I'm there.
Go on. Caller on Signal.
Hello.
Go on. Caller on Signal. Go on, please.
Okay, Mazi Johnathan. I want to come cancel me, Bobele. In represent of my very happy Makihina. I know they discuss Makamando to the on. So there is in short, there is no vacuum. I am any vacuum. And we are very, very happy with what is happening. We are very happy. Everybody's and Biafra land, everybody is very happy. My name is Chukwuemeka. So what I want to chip in now is that there is a new media award they launched. That I don't know if they recruited more than 1,000. There are many now. We that is in Facebook and Biafra, I am WhatsApp and writing, but they are doing wonderful job. Somebody like Lochukwu Haji, all of them, the guy has been doing wonderful work. These people. That place, we have a very big work in media. These people are challenging us in media. Many people open new blogs and are talking rubbish, trying to blackmail and make our sit assume. So people are talking rubbish. Today, I see some people in Facebook Ogidi. Men that sold polo, write it in sit at home. What they say, it's capital no. So they were walking in the street protesting. The big men, useless men, you see them walking around the sea, not up to 100 people, saying they are moving against it at home. This fact that we cannot. The leader were interviewing.
Are they walking?
Yes, today.
Yeah. No, wait.
They are walking.
No, what I mean, are they doing their job? Do they open their offices or their business places? They are just rolling on.
I don't know for them.
So,
I don't know for them. They are not up to 100.
So
do you know the funny thing?
They are not.
The leader was saying the fact that
because they are not working. They didn't. Why didn't they go and open their offices or open their working places?
Don't mind those useless men
on the road. You are not working. You are maintaining the seat at home. That's it.
No, not today. I'm talking. The thing is today. They are doing it today.
Okay.
They want today, not yesterday.
Okay.
It is today. They sold one polo. They wear polo. Said capital note. So they were interviewing the leader. You are saying yes. We don't want them. We are being meddled. This one.
They are even publicizing their.
So we are hitting them hard. We are hitting them hard. This is the capital blow, and I don't want you to stop it no matter what. I read it's like we're from the from list from our pressmen. You are saying like we are going to renegotiate and see what we are going. I don't think this thing at home must continue no matter what. We the people want it. That is what we want. We are not crying. The people crying and Lagos, but they are talking rubbish. The people close their shops. Even on 26th, nobody told us. On 26th, I already have like people contributed money. People close their shops on their own. Nobody begged us. We close. There is no reason somebody there having message saying Neko and this one. People that finish like me myself now. My sibling, I have two people in my house. My last brother and sister graduate, went to service 3, 4, 5 years, 6 years now. They are not doing this KKSS gear. Is that what we train? They are talking of people doing Neko. We don't know how it goes to one. They are the people that have even doing KK, doing conductor. The people that have their degrees, everything. Then you are talking about Neko. Other people are talking that we are killing and enforcing. That one, that is not their business. The majority, even in democracy, majority carries the vote. We are in the majority. Ipob is in the majority. So they must oppose. Even in the modern democracy, It's not compulsory, everybody must believe. But when the majority says it, everybody complies. In Britain, they did this referendum. It is a 50-something to 40-something, but the 50-something won the day. So they are in the minority, they must obey the thing, or they go back and go somewhere else. So, Mazi, what I'm saying, I beg, tell everybody, the US, no matter the pressure, no matter anything, we must continue. Anything that makes them cancel this thing now will have a bad effect on what we are doing. The only thing that will make us to stop is when our leader, let them tell them that it's our leader that is going to stop us. The only person that will listen, that will tell us to stop is our leader, so that we lead him to talk to us. The final, we are not stopping, no matter what, and we are not complaining. Let them come to Biafra land and tell them, ask them if they are complaining. We are not complaining. Majority are not complaining. People are complying on their own without any enforcement.
Of course.
So people trying to say that people are complying or forcing them is a lie. We just tell them on 26th. Did anybody give anybody order? People close their shops on their own volition. People close everywhere, contributed money.
People you see being interviewed talking rubbish, they stage them.
They are just talking
nonsense. Tell them what to say before putting camera. Hey, we know these tricks. I can come now and say, okay, I will interview you. This is what you are going to say. Now I will video. He said, don't worry. Now I will do it. You start talking. I show to the world. Look, this is what Nigerian journalists do. We know these tricks. Go on. Thank you, my brother.
All the allies cannot deter us. So we are willing. This thing must continue. Everybody must continue. Thank you very much. God bless everybody. Bless Biafrans.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you. Caller on WhatsApp. Welcome to the program, Mazi. Can you hear me?
I hear you loud and clear, Mazi. Can you hear me?
Of course. The whole world is hearing you. Go on, please.
Thank you very good, very, very much. Your lecture, your teaching, in fact, I regard it as an extraordinary session because of the kind of education you are giving to us. You are digging out the facts, you are bringing them very straight. It is not only informative, it is very, very educative for every one of us that listen. Mazi, thank you for your talent, for your treasure, for your time that you are putting towards the service of people. Biafra who is working seriously. And I thank my leader, Mazi NNAMDI'S Kanu, at this very point in time, who is in DSS dungeon. I know he's fighting from there. Mazi, there are two specific things I want to point out from your lecture this evening. And I didn't actually want to come on air, but I think it's worthy of mentioning because our people, we have to bear certain things in mind. When we call for sit at home like this or for any exercise that will bring us closer to Biafra, it is very, very important that our people should try as much as possible to comply. The implication of complying or the sense of complying, one, the entire world will see that we are under one command, under the leadership of Mazi NNAMDI'S Kanu, and that irrespective of wherever he is, we are fiercely loyal to him and loyal to the leadership. Number two, is all the places that we had instances where the zoo army leveraged on the exercise we are doing to kill people, to make people and destroy property, are those places where the people refuse to sit at home. Because if you are sitting at home, if a whole street, a whole town is sitting at home, there won't be need for the DSS, for the police, for the army to come to the street because they won't see anybody to shoot at. So ironically, is those people who have.
Mazi, are you using earpiece?
Let me just say.
Oh,
can you hear me? Am I talking now?
It's very better. It's very better.
Okay.
Go on.
Okay. Thank you very much. Thank you. So what I was trying to say is that those people who refuse to stay at home, who refuse to observe the state at home, who got on the ways of our ghost, these were the people that fell victim of whatever happened last week, Monday. So in that vein, we are appealing to our people. 6 a.m. to 6 p.m. will not do any damage to your economy. It is a sacrifice. Consider that day a day of obligation. the day that you have set us to sacrifice a part to the coming of Biafra. Our leader is in prison. There is no more. There is no better sacrifice that is than the one our leader is doing, than everything that he has lost in this struggle. We are just asking for one day, but he has given up everything so that we all as a people can gain everything. Secondly, Mazi, you see the issue of consistency. We have seen that it is paying out. It is doing a great deal in this hour. Consistency. If we say we are for Biafra, we are for Biafra restoration. No distraction of restructuring. You know, we have passed that stage. Our leader will always say, we have crossed the Rubicon, we have burned the bridges, we are no longer looking back. There are only two movements we are making the struggle, forward and upward. We are not looking at sideways, we are not looking at backward anymore. It's just forward and upward. Those are the two movements we are making. Finally, Mazi, before I go, another thing I grasp from what you taught today or from your lecture today is that, do you see what the Fulanis are doing? Do you see that Fulanis, if we remain in Nigeria, in the next 2 to 3 years, Fulani will be regarded as one of the major ethnic groups in Nigeria? Do you see what they are doing with numbers?
Of course.
And our people are not paying attention. These people are telling you that there are 140 million, when in the whole universe, they are not up to 30 million. They are trying to inflate their figure. I want to ask us here, Mazi, I know you are very knowledgeable in what made the Fulanis removed Festus Odumegu from as the chairman of National Population Commission. I know you are very knowledgeable about that. Though it was under Goodluck regime, but they influenced him to take that decision because they called for a population source.
Of course.
So if one set conducted, everything will be laid bare. That these people are, in fact, it's only in Nigeria that you say people from the vegetarian area are less in number than the people from the desert area. As a matter of fact, we the Igbos, the Biafrans, when we say Igbos, we mean everybody in the entire southeast. We are the majority in Nigeria, not even the north. So what these people are trying to do now is to, you continue saying it, and as time goes on, it enters the subconscious of everybody, and you begin to hear that Fulanis are 140 million, Fulanis are 120 million, Fulanis are 40 million, because they will continue to say it. One day now you hear it in channel television, one day you hear it in EIT. They will continue to push it. Meanwhile, when our people want to describe our figure in that zoo, they will be saying we are 40 million, we are 50 million. But we are even more than 100 million when we want to consider just the Igbo people, because we live everywhere across the nation, across the country. I don't know if you understand what I'm saying, Mazi.
Of course, that's the idea.
We must be ready to write our stories. We will not allow them to write our stories for us. And my prayer is that this coming Monday, wherever people does not comply, especially these keke people, we must take notes. We must send a very strong signal to these keke people. Because these keke people, if you look, majority of these keke people that comes out whenever we declare it at home are not Biafrans. Most of them are infiltrators. They are the Fulanis that have stayed very long in Imo State and various places in Biafra land. So they use them as an instrument, to disobey our orders and our sit at home. So that whenever the media people comes, they will see that there is no more activity. They can give them money for fuel, continue to run around even if you don't see anybody to carry. Just continue roaming around the entire street. But they continue to pride. One day they are going to pay. Mazi, I pray for you. Every time you speak, may you speak wisdom. When we hear, may we not be only hearers, but also doers of the word. From Toronto, Canada, my name is Chiwa Akweze. Take it from me. I love Biafra. Bye.
Well, thank you. Remain blessed. Caller on direct line, please, welcome to the program. Caller on signal, hold on, I'll come to you. Caller on direct line, can you hear me? Caller on direct line, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Go on, yes.
Yes, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
The whole world is listening. Go on.
Thank you, Mazi. My name is Mazi, my man who go. Thank you. I am talking. Thank you so much. Can you hear me? My name is. Why is the echo?
Go on, I don't know. Is it echoing on your ear? I don't know.
My name is my man Ogonye Jaka. I am the national PRO of Washington DC. But I am from Amibo. Amibo in Olo. Amibo is the home of the tiger, and Amibo is the home of the tiger of the problem. As I thank you once more, and I thank my Nnamdi Kanu. I thank all the Biafrans, and I want to encourage them because that seat at home was 100%. That have shown the whole world that Nigeria knows it now that Biafra is gone. There is no two ways about it. Since we have decided that this is the right that we're going to follow, we must surely do it every Monday. That is a sit at home. It is working. There is nobody that is going to give us an advice not to continue what we do. Doctors and the nurses and the people that are sick. So when you're sick, you go to hospital anywhere. But we are certain that nobody is going to work that are the people that will be in their office. That is the nurses and the doctors. So everybody, any businessman, no place, no way. Because they are holding Nnamdi Kanu. Nnamdi Kanu is in the hand of the enemy. Nnamdi Kanu is, caught. When they did the kidnapping against the law, and then they brought him and put him in jail. The Boko Haram, they are walking around. The Fulani terrorists, they are walking around the region. There has never been any Fulani that was kidnapped or put in jail. So that is the reason why we are fighting. We are fighting.
Mazi, are you still there? No, I don't know what is happening.
Do you have embassy? What do you have that you have to say is not going to sit at home? Yeah, we're not sitting at home. During the COVID-19, you sat at home. And the hunger did not kill you all those times. You didn't die. So I wonder why. I don't know exactly the reason why. Because there's something that happened time that we have this sit at home. And then on somebody's car. And then kill the people they kill and put fire on it. And then they are blaming Ipob. We want because you know that Nigeria has the revenue. Nigeria has the this motive.
Mas, I think
then they start killing everybody and then destroy them, kill you. Do not say it is an IPOB, but sit at home and this is what you will do. Then for the people in America and people that are not in Nigeria, you have to do the needful. The people in Nigeria, then they are not going anywhere because they are doing sit at home. Our own, we have to do something that we have to do to take care of them. And this is the reason why we have to dip our hand in our pocket so that when security network and the who are in the our mothers, our sisters, so that they will not be raped by Fulani men. So please, and that our website is www.ipob.usa.org.net. www.ipob.usa.org.net.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Mazi. Thank you. Caller on Signal. Thank you for holding on. You're a patient man. Caller on WhatsApp. I'll come to you, please. I think caller on Signal. Welcome to the program. Can you hear me?
Yes, my brother. I'm hearing you.
Please go on.
Can I go on?
Go on, please. That's why I pick you up. You have to go on.
All right. Thank you. My name is Ifanchu Madabuchi, and I'm calling you from my location here. My brother, I salute your at work, and I salute all Biafrans who participated in one way or the other in the lockdown stroke sit at home we just did, and we must continue. A fight is never comfortable. We don't have guns or all the things that the Zodiac has, and they are using it to wage a war against us. But we can do the little that Nigerians, Biafrans, and the whole wide world they are watching. They know that these people are fed and fed up. They want to go. So let nobody put doubt in the minds of, and I must salute our DOS are up to par, even beyond par. So let those people who want to put sand in their that we are moving ahead, rescue our leader, and we have to restore Biafra. So, my brother, what I want to talk is this Abdulaziz of a man. I understood the fears of our brother Ozlibo because of their propensity to takia. But we are not letting them dictate our pace and our move for us. It's just that, like you said, Jonathan, that when somebody says the truth, whoever says the truth, you recognize it. And it is good. It makes us now to know that there are people there who are reasoning. Maybe their interest blinded and deafened them before, but now they know that if they don't give us Biafra, we will drive Fulani, they will lose everything they have ever gotten in Nigeria and beyond. So they are thinking. And it's good for them to know that people in their 50s, not only 50 and down, but people in their 50s going to 60, some of us, like me, who saw the war, there's nothing Nigeria can do for me to say I'm a Nigerian. Never. Because I saw man's inhumanity to man, dished out by Nigeria, supported by Britain and the allies, and even not allies, to do that to us. So the only thing we want is to give us Biafra so that we can start to rebuild our lives, to take care of our people, to build up our nation. Even if it takes us 75 years, as our leader says, we will build Biafra to rival Dubai. We will build up Biafra as to one of the best countries on earth in terms of liberty and in terms of welfare of our citizens. So we don't we like what Abdulaziz is saying. It's good that some of them we know that people like us and people that are behind us, and they are reading, they are knowing what they did to us. Want to take a chance and saying, hey, maybe one man will come tomorrow for 4 years or 8 and say, okay, cook and I, or if it is the Dutch, or salt and oil. After that, we go back to hell. No, we want Biafra, and Biafra we must get. So let nobody that Abdulaziz is here now setting the pace for us. No. And then again, I want to talk about our father. Indeed, no matter how he behaves, he's old enough to be some of our father. Maybe not me, because I don't think Opiozo will be my father biologically. I don't think that when he married to get a man that is that was born before the war. But what I'm saying here is that George Opiozo, remember, we know you you were an ambassador, Nigerian ambassador. And we know that Fulani, but you are Igbo man, you are a Biafran before all this. So why can't you give us something to know that anyway you work for them, but you are, anyway you can manage that you will cover our back, that you are speaking for us. Now, how can you our sister at home that we should look for another way, but you are not in the capacity of the leader of the socio-cultural organization, that you are doing something that it is, you will make sure that our leader comes out to tomorrow if it's not today. You are not doing any of that. But you are telling us to leave one of the avenues we have to protest. So the world will hear us, and our oppressors will hear us, and our brothers, the Dalton Thomases, will know that we are serious and join us. You are not doing all those. Or are you not seeing what is going on in Southern Kaduna, in Plateau State, in Benue State, all over the Middle Belt, and all the whole South? You're not seeing it. And what are you doing to tell us that we know that you get it, that we are in trouble, we are in existential threat from the Fulanis? You're not doing any of that. All what you guys know is to gather money and get connection and start talking like your brains are not working. And the seat at home may hurt our people economically, but let them compare. Mahatma Gandhi of India was doing his non-violent and protest, and one time he said to Indians, if you want your freedom, Indians, you have to resign from the civil service. All of you that are working in the civil service, in the colonial services, because that time the oppressor, the British, was good and doing what, and Mahatma said to the Indians, resign from your civil service. Now go figure. You compare resigning from the civil service and lose any salary I'm getting and sitting at home every Monday. Is there a comparison there? Our people must know that we have to do something, and we are doing something. When our leadership is planning this, people are saying they are not doing anything. We are there, and now they are giving something that works. It works, otherwise it will not be deployed. And it has the screw, like one of us, maybe Jonathan, you said it, the screw have to be turned at a point. Maybe we do it Monday and Friday, something like that. But I'm just in a way of speaking, the leadership will know when to deploy it. So I'm telling to our people, they scattered us all over the world, and we thank God we have remnant at home. They scattered us, they thought they have a death blow to us. But they didn't know that it is their own undoing. Because now, our people in Biafra land will do the heavy lifting, and our people in diaspora will do their own heavy lifting. And they know what I'm talking about by contributing according to your capacity, even beyond your capacity, because you are working to liberate your homeland so that you can go home and take the sweet breeze of the land of your birth.
Thank you.
It is worth doing. So please, let's support ESN, and let's continue our protest until our leader comes out and beyond. Thank you, my brother. Good night.
Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you. I remain blessed. Caller on WhatsApp, please welcome to the program. You're going to be the last caller. Please. Caller on WhatsApp, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Welcome to the program. Welcome to the program. Thank you for holding on. Go on.
Yeah, my name is Samuel Hiro Okonkwo. I am from Aguleri. And I want to tell our people that if they check within this period, they should have to adjust their economic spending and how their business. Once you reshuffle it, it will suit you. You will not feel this thing so much. It is very easy. And if you check, God is going to bless Biafrans at this moment. Once you do it with your clean heart, God will bless you. Even you will get more money than you getting. You understand? And now we have to choose right now whether to leave once, whether to spend one day, to sacrifice one day for Biafra, or to live in IDP, or this what is it called, or this refugee, because these saboteurs, they are willing to bring war to our southeast. They don't even care about our lives. Forget about this thing they are telling us, please, you should not sit at home. They are not saying it because they love you. They are saying that because they want to reassure the Fulanis that they still have control. That is what they are doing. Not because they want you to feel that because they love you. No. They know that what we are doing. When you ask them this, IPOB is violent. You have seen how IPOB is violent. They say use peaceful means. Is this not peaceful means? Then if you use peaceful means, say don't do it that way. Change strategy. That is not. We are not fighting for them. We are fighting for ourselves. So we should understand that this sit at home will expose all the saboteurs in our land. Those people who they are going to use to fight us is to start a civil war when we get our freedom. Because forget all these people you see that are misbehaving now. When we get our freedom, they will still come to fight us. And this sit at home will sieve them out. This sit at home will sieve them out, and they will come out in the book. And our Chukwu of Kadama will fight them and destroy them before they will destroy our land. Because if they take saboteurs with us into Biafra, they will plan and fight us inside Biafra. And what we should do now is to know that when Hope Uzodinma was bombing Imo State, none of the intellectuals said Odogu Buluwan near Abro Odogu. None of them ever used that comment. When my brother Willie Obiano was killing IPOB members, he's answering a Okodika, but he never bombed Fulani herdsmen. He never bombed any Fulani man. But he is the one
maintaining peace and killing people, bombing everybody. So why should we take his words? These are the virus we have in our midst, and all of them will go down. Go on, my brother, please round up, because I'm on the verge of closing.
Yeah, thank you so much. And what I want to say also is that our people should know that this fight, we are winning this battle. We are winning it, and we should maintain this momentum. Don't mind whatever those illiterate economics are writing on Facebook. Fulani have captured the mind of a lot of people, even in the south. So they want to force people to reason like them. The same Fulani that if don't even know the meaning of what we are doing, but they say you are doing yourself, because they cannot reason beyond what they can see. So what I want our people to do is to please give our maximum support. Anybody that anywhere you see an oppression, that even if they are killing someone, they are burning anywhere, and there is recording of that place, know that it is an arranged work, so that they will use it to dent IPOB. What you will be hearing is the person recording the thing will be calling IPOB, mentioning IPOB, so that they will convince you that it is an evidence. No, it is not. Because IPOB doesn't kill anyone. Some people go and listen to what BBC reported from the beginning in Aba. He said that some people who are enforcing this thing, they will ask you, show your ID card to prove that you are doing what you said you are doing. Then they will pass you. The guy reported very nicely. Then they recalled him back, and the BBC changed immediately. So we should be monitoring events and be very, very wise as happened, and be countering every false information so that we'll be able to win. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Remain blessed. Caller on WhatsApp, please. Caller on Signal. Make it brief. I'll give you 2 minutes. I shouldn't have taken you, but let me give you 2 minutes, please. Caller on Signal. Can you hear me? Caller on Signal. Are you there? For the last time, caller on Signal, are you there?
Hello?
Yes, caller on Signal.
Hello?
Caller on Signal, yes.
Hello?
Go on.
Hello?
My goodness me. Caller on Signal. Are you not hearing me? You are shouting hello, hello, hello. Are you not hearing me? You are talking to the whole world. Stop shouting hello, hello.
Mazi Johnathan.
Please move on. Go on. I don't know whether he's calling from Jupiter. I don't really understand. You know, sometimes aliens can call. This is a general radio. Caller on WhatsApp, Welcome to the program. You'll be the last caller. I will not pick any other call. Caller on WhatsApp. Please, 2 minutes.
Yeah, good. Right. Good evening, Mazi Johnathan.
Welcome to the program.
Thank you very much. This is Apara Mendy calling.
Welcome to the program. Welcome to the program. Please go on.
Yes, thank you. I call to appreciate your good work and the work of the leadership, the DOS, and also thank the Biafrans for observing the sit-at-home yesterday. Although there are two things that I saw on social media. I watched the first one in the morning from Imo State, when the politician and some groups of people came out and said they are doing protests against sit-at-home. And this evening, I also watched another one at one group like that came up, and they were even with guns. They said they are coming out for justice.
These are criminals that are always, they are people without dignity. These are slaves they buy with money. Because this is all about Nigeria. Nigeria is give them money, organize people. Nigeria is full of people, bunch of men and women. This is the way even they undignify themselves, because they are a bunch of very low life people that can collect 1,000. You see people even stampeding against each other in order to collect and do the biddings of all these useless political elites. So they are nothing. Go on, my brother.
But Mazi, there is one thing that picked up my interest. They complain about that our sit-at-home will crumble the economy of in Igbo land, the economy in Igbo land. But I have these questions to ask. I believe during COVID-19, the government of Nigeria locked this place for almost 2 months, and there was no group coming out to ask federal government why are they locking down the entire East, because it was the entire East. It was not even affected the North. It was here, and they were sharing money to the northern people. And I didn't see the group of people like this coming out to protest against
Instead, you
government.
see our Igbo politicians giving billions of naira to the federal government, donating. It's not common.
Yeah, they were donating money to the federal government. Do you know the problem we have now in Igbo land, in the entire Biafra land? Do you know our politicians, they have finished up with the traditional rulers. They are now in charge of every business, and they also appointed the youth leaders themselves. They appointed every market leaders in Biafra land are being appointed by every governor. It's on 6. Every market leaders, they appointed themselves. Then during COVID-19, they stopped food. They give the market leaders order to lock every market. From time to time, have meeting in their government house and give them 1 box of rice for them to take care of themselves. Now they are trying to do the same thing. They use the market leaders and say they should open market, but we are very happy that all markets were open. Then who are the person that will come into that market and sell? That is the question, and that is the problem. This idiot that came out now and said they protest against IPOB. I think IPOB announced this sit-at-home over 2 weeks before the sit-at-home. Why didn't they come out before the sit-at-home? And now after the sit-at-home, they come out and say they are not in support of sit-at-home. But Monday is another day now. Let's see what will happen. We are just starting. I believe that after one day, we will increase it to 2 days and to 3 days. At the end of the day, we will know who owns the land. Mazi, they don't need wasting much of my time. You have tried a lot for us. We encourage ourselves. This very struggle, we are going to take Biafra by ourselves. Nobody will give us Biafra, and it is time for us to take Biafra by ourselves. If they like, they release our leader. If they don't like, let them hold him. But what we know is that they should not even
we are not giving them any option. It's a must. We are not giving them. So we are not giving them option. If you like, hold him. If you, he didn't do anything wrong, so we don't have that option to give them. If you like, hold him. It's a must. They must release him. So there is no second option.
We are getting to another phase of the struggle. All Biafrans are happy. We are very, very much happy in this very second phase now. This very phase is what we have been looking for a very long time. And you will see Biafrans in action. So as Biafran is concerned, they will know that Biafrans, the IPOB owns the land. Mazi, thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Bless you.
This is where I'm going to switch up the phones, please. I cannot pick any more calls. I'm sorry. I'm going to 4 hours plus, please. Nah, but it not be firewood too. You understand? So, great Biafrans and lovers of freedom, I have switched off the phones. Please do not call, because I will not pick again. You know, I talked about the sense of nationhood, which we don't have in Nigeria. Because if you have sense of nationhood in Nigeria, you will not be asking of Igbo presidency. You will not be asking, oh, we Yoruba, give us presidency. Fulani presidency. No. You should have been asking of Nigeria presidency. This man, Abdulaziz, he said it pump and plain. Because these are the things, you know, people that reason. That is why applying common sense is vital to every Homo sapien. Once you don't apply common sense, you are nothing. You are just like an animal roaming on the streets. The same thing. What is an animal roaming for? Food to eat, to satisfy his immediate need. And once he finish eating, he will maybe sleep somewhere in a shed, and after he will pass out the waste from him, and he become hungry again, and he will go again, start looking for food. That is why the same way all these people are doing. People that are low life, they collect money. You know, when you complain, there are people that come, the group, they say we should stop what we are doing and do another strategy. What have they not been complaining? If we carry flag and go on rally, they say no, it's not like that. We are disturbing the peace of people, so we should just do it quietly, stay at our homes and carry it in our hearts. We stay at home. They say no. It's not good to stay at home. Change another strategy. Then should we continue listening to? These are side talks, because Nigeria is about maintaining Nigeria. There is a force. That force is is maintained by bribery. It has eaten deep, because Nigeria has nobody has a sense of nationhood in Nigeria. Everything is done with the inducement. They induce you, they give you a bribe for you to come out. All these politicians, let them call people out to come on the streets once without paying anybody anything. No person will even mind them. You understand? When our leader was on the ground there, anywhere he's going, without notice, you see people, millions of people will gather. All these politicians, let them call out one thing or the other, say people come out on the street. No person will come. What they usually do is what? They bribe, because they are fixing all these so-called market leaders, this and that leaders, village PGs, so that they could be able to easily bribe them. Nigeria, the politicians have destroyed the fabric of humanity in that place. No more civil, no more civil society in Nigeria. Because normally in a democracy, civil society should be independent of politicians. Because these are one of the people, the group that are representing the population, the citizens, checkmating the politicians. But today, the politicians are completely in charge of everything. That is why what we are fighting is a monstrous war. People don't know. That is why I am happy, because history will remember us good. People don't know, but history will remember us. that we fought a very bitter war in order to remove our freedom from the hands of our detractors, our very core enemies. When you allow yourself to be used by receiving bribe, 5,000 naira, you come out and hey, no, we are against a sit at home. What are you representing? What are you representing? Are you representing our people? No. What are you doing, at this time of distress? What have you done? You know all these people that they are, we say, we recommend, please stop what you are doing. Have you given us anything? Come out and say, look at what we have done. At least, so that to show all this youth, all these people that, okay, we are doing something. What have you come to do? They will tell you, no, don't do this. Wait, we shall go and see what we shall do. Always what we shall do. We are monitoring the situation. What is that? Is that how we shall continue living? We need tangible things. You come and say, okay, you see now, we have one God and influence, and there is now a viable seaport in One. You see, it's working 100%. People are bringing their containers, exporting, importing. Okay, that is one tangible thing. But we have international airports in Iguacha, Enugu, Calabar. They are working direct. If you want to call your people, how many people are taking flights direct from there to New York, direct from there to Malaysia, without landing any place in Abuja or Kanu? The witnesses will come and testify. Yes, I took the flight yesterday. I just flew in. That is it. It's good. This is what we have done as elders, as Ohanes and Dibo. Okay. No, it's why you take it easy. You see, people will be listening, even a bit, although it's too late. But people can even give credence to what you are saying. But when you don't have nothing to show to anybody, you just come. Wait, don't do what you are doing. We shall go and we are monitoring the situation. We shall take it in another way. Okay? Is it not animals speaking? People that look like Erebus speaking, demons talking, and you want us to listen to them? Come on. Sit at home. We continue with alacrity every Monday. Next Monday, 16th. After 16th, another day, 23. The next every Monday from yesterday. Sit at home. You come out. Nigerian government, Nigerian military, Nigerian police will disguise themselves and kill you, as they did many people. They will burn your cars, they will burn your keke. You will start seeing it, and when they do it, they will target and IPOB. And you see gullible people will start saying, "What Biafra? Yes, all talk If you are undisciplined, go so more. Do you want us to talk it in another way? Do you think that we are doing this way with Anyoma? We every one of us are mad. We are dead already. So if you give order, sit at home order, and you refuse it, you come out in Wale, you see something will happen to you, and the only thing, you are dead already. Finish. Your own is gone. Nothing more. That is it. We need to infuse discipline. That is the thing. The majority carries it. That is how it is. Because we cannot continue suffering with sentiment. Come on. What have you gained? What have you really gained? Nothing. This is where I'm going to stop. I thank each and every one of you for listening. Tomorrow is another day. And my comrade is gone. I wanted him to come and make his closing remark, but he's gone. He's locked off. So those that I couldn't pick their calls, because sometimes people they will call and write funny things. Are you not picking calls? Are you not picking my call? This is not personal. I pick calls blindly. Once one person finishes speaking, any call that comes out, you can be having 20 calls that are trying to bust out at the time. Anyone that comes out, I pick it. I don't select. You understand? So that's it. Remain blessed. Tomorrow is another day. I'm our leader. There is no option. We are not giving Nigerian government option, please. For people that can come and speak. No, if they want to hold him, if they want. No. That is it's a mistake. Our leader must come out. There is no other option. He must be released. It's a must. We are not begging. We are putting pressure. 360 degrees and he must be released. Must. M-U-S-T. Capital. So there is no other option. Please, if you want, now leave him. Who tell you that? Who tell you that? We are not doing that way. He must be released. And it will be soonest. Otherwise, this is where I'm going to stop. From here, and with all the love I have for you and Biafra, it is simply good evening.
Together.
Then don't they kill us because we are agitated for our freedom. Then don't they kill us because we are agitated for our freedom.